Represento las calles de mi tierra, mi bandera, ay, mi bandera, Puerto Rico y todos los latinos, sonamos donde quiera.
What's going on, Sports Jedi Nation? Welcome to the Sports Jedi Network. This is our TNA Genesis PLE pay-per-view watch-along live with true fan energy with zero corporate fillers. Tonight, we're locked in for TNA Genesis. We're going to break down every match, every storyline, every moment that reshapes, hopefully, the future of TNA Wrestling. Here, no casual takes, no talking points, just real reactions from a real fan like myself, like PGA Chris, and all. This is where, if you're here for passion, you're here for chaos, you're here for wrestling, you're in the right location. You're in the right stream. Of course, this watch-along is proudly sponsored by Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes, staying fresh, staying clean, and staying match ready. And also, we're proudly welcome our new sponsor, the one and only Blackout Coffee. Fuel us like champions. Use our promo code SportsJedi20 and save 20% off and keep the energy at the main event levels all night long. Make sure you hit that smash, subscribe, jump in the chat. Don't just be a spectator, be a participant, and join the community. And of course, let's go. Your reactions, your matter, your voices is all locked in. All right, let's go. Let's strap in. TNA Genesis, the pre-show is about to start. And what a way they started. I'm very excited to announce a friend of our program, the one and only Vicious Vicky, will be teaming up with Indy Hartwell to take on Mila Moore and Tessa. So Tessa Blanford, that's going to be a good one. Congratulations to our friend Vicious Vicky on the pre-show. Hopefully, this leads into a full-time contract for her. I hope so. We are hoping for it. I know Chris, myself, we'll be so ecstatic, so proud to see her get there. You all know her story. She wrote that beautiful letter to John Cena, acknowledged it. John Cena was an inspiration. You heard her story all over the place, from Busted Open all the way to across all the different platforms, podcasts, and for Vicious Vicky to be on this card, it tells me there's a lot of inspiration for a lot of our friends that we interview here on the independent scene. You know, you saw if you follow me on my social media, or on X especially, you know, I tweeted and I posted, whatever you want to call it these days, about there was a report that WWE is going to look into more independent talents to bring in. You know, they had some tryouts. Where they brought in social media influencers. You can check out our video that I did earlier today with me and Chris on breaking it down. I just wanted to say it's great to see that she's getting that opportunity. It gives a lot of inspiration and hope for all our friends in the independent scenes. Like, you know, I hate to throw names out. I'm going to throw names like Leona, you know, Alejandra Leona, like Janai Kai. You saw she main evented on Ring of Honor television title. She should be signed immediately. This is a young lady who is so talented, uber talented, well-spoken, has a unique look that is like, you don't want to mess. You know, there's so many our guys, Jared Diaz, you know, Ben Bishop, you know, Tommy Invincible. The names, I keep giving you guys these independent wrestlers names out there. They need that opportunity, and that TNA signed Vicious Vicky, it gives those that hope that there's going to be in 2026, hopefully a resurgence. There's nothing wrong with the NIL, collegiate athletics, the gymnastic female wrestlers, the shot putters, all that good stuff. It's fine. The ex-football player, there's always a room for that. But don't forget those young men and women, those ambitious young men and women in those independent circuits going out there they want to be the same way as, even more. They hunger more than some of these athletic NIL students. Remember, they're going to college for that particular scholarship that they're going for. Nothing wrong with football or track or whatever. If they just didn't make it there, there's another avenue. For a lot of these independent wrestlers, that's what they wanted. And some of them are 9-to-5ers, and they have an opportunity to wrestle. I love it. I just wanted to give that. Excuse me for letting me go on a rant. I know it's about TNA Wrestling, but when you see a friend, for people that you know and you know their story, get into that opportunity to be on a PLE pay-per-view, you gotta accentuate it and say bravo, because everybody likes to talk about the negative. If it was, negative or domestic violence stuff or all the other crap, everyone will plaster it all over their socials and talk about it for 3 to 4 hours. But when there's something positive, we need to we need to really, really celebrate. Like we see a Vicious Vicky there on that card. Great job there. All right, so we're gonna get right into this. I think Chris will not be joining me today. He's got some dinner plans that he's gonna take care of. Which, hey, that's life. When you have a husband or you're in a marriage or in a relationship, you have to make sure we take care of our significant others. Trust me, I've been there for 30 years. We know. All right, so we get ready to get this situation going. Everyone that's watching me on the traditional platform like X, like the YouTube, or all the other ones, you're well to hear. You're going to be hearing some of the stuff in the background. You could come see with me on the Rumble app. Sports Jedi Network on the Rumble app or on Kick streams, Sports Jedi Network, everything all across. I try to keep it Sports Jedi Network so I could easily be found on all our different platforms, Sports Jedi Network. Come and check it out. 10%. There is a 10% promo running around with TNA for TNA Plus app for the top notch. You get all their pay-per-views, including Bound for Glory, Slammiversary, every PLE. You get to watch on Thursday nights. I have it. I love it. I tell you, that's a great one. They have the panel right now, the countdown panel. You've got the booker of the show, Tommy Dreamer there, Gia Miller, Ash by Elegance, and Dave LaGreca. It's funny how he doesn't want to talk shit about TNA, break anything down on 5 days a week, just maybe for an hour or two. But meanwhile, when they ask him, he's the first one running there with his tail between his legs to cover the pre-show. I mean, can we talk about TNA more instead of Motley Crue? Just a little bit of a critic or the cringy, terrible B-related movies that you like to break down for 2 hours. You know, can we talk TNA Wrestling? Can we talk some TNA Wrestling, please? Just an open show, please. Because it's $11.99 a month. You know, thank God for the other channels. But oof. All right, here we go. They're breaking down. They're giving their predictions. You can watch along with us here. Now, talk about the card subject to change. Ying Lee was supposed to take on Danny Luna for the number one contendership. They inserted Zarya into the equation. Zarya will be taking on Ying Lee because of dude's visa issues. Personally, I had this question I wanted to ask. Why isn't our friend Jody Threat there? I know she didn't win a number one contender, neither did Zarya. Zarya had a couple of title defenses and failed. For in Soruka's honor, I would have liked it. Jody Threat, you know, she's one of those decorative tag teams, and you could have kept a storyline where even if Jody Threat doesn't beat Ying Lee, Danny Luna goes still. You could still continue have a storyline where she goes after Jody Threat, like you took my spot and you didn't even fail. You failed. That's why I carry this team. Just a quick blow off, and you could have episodic television with a story that happened with former tag teams and the fight fueled. I know some people might say again, but remember, this is a new TV audience that you're getting on AMC. You could have thrown in Jody Threat. You just re-signed her. Use her. Jody Threat would have not embarrassed the TNA knockouts out there at all. But they decided to go a different route. They bought the TNA talent. I understand you have Zarya, and now you're going to say that you have Soruka accompany her. It's going to bring eyeballs to the pay-per-view. I understand. Again, I've been saying this. You see, I said it earlier today on the show. We were talking about, and I'll get to it in a minute, what's best for business or what's the better storyline. Not always the better storyline is best for business. And the reason why I said that, because I talked to Chris when we did our weekly show. We're talking about who comes out your world champion tonight. You know, they had the Texas Death Match where you got Mike Santana, your newly crowned champion, and against the former champion getting his rematch clause with Nick Nemeth, who has your Call Your Shot Gauntlet, who's going to be the special referee. Does Nick Nemeth walk out as champion? So then we started dissecting this. What's coming up soon? The Royal Rumble. I know Peter Rosenberg on his channel mentioned on Cheap Heat on XM Radio and on YouTube talking about what's best for business or I asked that question. He asked if the WWE calls to TNA to represent the world champion. I say, what's better for TNA's business? Which three of the gentlemen, Frankie Kazarian, Mike Santana, or Nick Nemeth, will get the bigger pop and bigger eyeballs coming out in Saudi Arabia. I asked that. If you're in Saudi Arabia and you want to grab that audience, TNA Anthem, TNA, who are you sending that you know that Saudi Arabia one will recognize, will gravitate to, and return and start watching Impact, TNA Thursday Night Impact? That's the question we asked, and we both unanimously said Nick Nemeth, because you remember him as, and we love Mike Santana. I hope I'm wrong, but if for business wise, it's Nemeth going to the Royal Rumble with the TNA Championship. That has me worried, because I don't want Mike to have a short title run. If you don't know by now that we and Chris are uber fanatics of Mike Santana, something's wrong. That's why we mentioned that. That's why we said that. And we're raising an eyebrow and a little bit of a concern for tonight. So also something, we got Casey Oso, formerly known as Fuego del Sol. He's going to be in the triple threat match for the international title. Eric Young, BDE, and Casey Oso versus Stax in a fatal four-way. Well, and again, this is concerning me, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm not wrong. What concerns me is, where is Steve Macklin? Or reports have that he resigned with TNA, and we don't see Macklin Thursday. We don't see him tonight. I'm a little concerned. I don't want Steve Macklin going anywhere but TNA. He's going to get lost in the sauce in AEW. I don't know if WWE is going to utilize him properly the way they need to. So I'm a little worried with that as we get the first match. We got Casey Orso, formerly known as Fuego del Sol. But Casey Orso, international title. It's good to have a little bit of different people, a little international. Okay. Stax. I don't know if Stax comes out of here as a champion. I hate to say it, I could see this guy, Casey Orso, becoming a champion here, believe it or not. This is his first time back in 6 years, the formerly known Fuego del Sol. He has been grinding it really good ever since he took the mask off. On the independent scene, another guy who took the independent route. And it's good to see him here on his countdown show. Good job. We've seen him plenty of time in All Elite Wrestling from time to time, but here is getting, I don't know if this is a one-off or cup of coffee invitation for Casey, also a tryout, but good job. You know what? Excellent. That gives a lot of our friends in the independent realm, that are out there grinding, whether it's in Battle Pro up north or in EWA in Puerto Rico, or our friends all across in Texas. There's a chance, there's an opportunity. Keep grinding, because you never know when you get a call up or a display on live television here that maybe another company sees the value in you, and they might say, you know what, we like to bring. It worked. Look, it worked for Hyen and Maya World. Those two ladies now are just now signed to the tag team division in All Elite Wrestling, and because they took advantage of 3 minutes. That's it. Where two other ladies did not want to work for 3 minutes, these ladies stepped in and they took those 3 minutes and made it into a contract for them for a big company like All Elite Wrestling. That's the break you guys need. Here we go. I'm not too big on him. If you know Chris and me, when again, and that's where they have. Oh, he slipped. You botched. What a clown. He botched even walking down the entrance ramp. This is why leave the professionals to the professionals. That's why we tell you, when you have a short circuit in your house, call an electrician. Call not a plumber. Let's go. All right, you slipped on your way down. Come on. Next. All right, here comes the champion. Here comes Stax. Sandy Stax Lorenzo with Adriana. All right, let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. If you're on X with us, please retweet this. Retweet the broadcast so Moni could come see it. If you're on X and you would like to watch it with me, come on my Rumble, RUMBLE, Sports Jedi Network. You get to see the views. You get to see what we're hearing. I gotta synchronize these streams. They're off a little bit. Yeah, we should. Here we go. Here we go. Hot start now, Casey. No, nice move. Beautiful firing suplex there by Casey. Fuego del Sol. It's gonna take me a hard time to get him go. KJ, call him Orso. Oh. What is he trying to do here? Stacks. Oh, Snake Eyes right into the turnbuckle. Let's go. All right, the pre-show started hot here. It's the international title, fatal four-way. Oh, what a nice tijeras to take him out on the outside on Stacks as he goes to the outside. Eric Young arguing with the fans. Eric Young should be paying attention to the wrestlers here, not worrying about the fans. And this guy's wrestling with a phone. Come on, man. Why is this guy wrestling with a phone? Bro, this is this generation. Guy's wrestling with a damn phone. Yeah, break his phone. Yeah, take his phone and break it. Adriana takes his phone. Adriana's going to give him a kiss. And now BDE is going to do a dive. And then she threw it on the floor. Oh! Orso with a nice move. But he posed to take a picture. Oh, come on to get on the live. Here we go. Get back in the ring. Let's go. It kind of feels like a tag team match here, but they gotta forget this is a fatal four-way. Now they're gonna do the in the ring with the punches as the fans are starting to file in. It's still a lot of blue seats there. The place is considered to be a sellout, so hopefully everyone shows up. And before the opening contest, the building gets full and complete. I believe our guy, the one and only Elliot, is in the building. So Elliot was there Thursday night. I believe he's there in the building tonight out in Dallas, Texas. Here's a clothesline. And he never reached out to send the link to come in on the stream with us from the arena. All right, here we go. Now the heels kind of working together here. Good to see Front Row Joe in the building. Front Row Joe. Shout out to Front Row Joe. We got to see him in Orlando here when he came for the tapings and for the PLE here, Final Resolution. Oh. Now they're going to work on BDE. All right, double knees by another drop kick here by the YouTuber. Oh God, he can't even stay on the freaking ropes. He's out. He's done. There's a drop. There's a move. Get him out. Jesus, que porquería, man. Here we go. Sliced bread setting up. Yep. Here we go. Nice moonsault. Orso now. Super kick. You know what? I would have liked it hometown man in this match. Oh, double stomp for Casey. Come on, Orso. Here's Orso. No, now this guy's back in. Let me see here. Double arm. Here's a nice. Oh, driver. That should do it. 1, 2. Oh. You see, when a YouTuber's kicking out on that kind of a penta driver move, it makes you wonder about the business. Nice stacks now. Stacks. Nice. This should be a finisher. He's trying to set up here. Could it be an ending here? The cement shoes. Someone's going to get some cement shoes. Nope. Springboard. Cutter. All right. Want to be Javon Evans. Here we go. Eric Young. Here's the wheelbarrow. Again, they don't know what the hell was that? All right, Eric Young, power drive. We got a new champion. If he gets the cover, Eric Young, no. Here's Stacks, throws him out of the ring. Here's the pin. Opportunistic. 1, 2, 3, just like Trick Williams. Stacks steals this one. I have no problem with that. As long as anyone else other than Eric Young didn't win the title, I'm good. Lorenzo holds the title. Title stays with TNA. That's Carlos Silva. Okay, Carlos Silva is going to put it. Stacks wants to put it on the shoulder. Carlos Silva. Come on. Don't give him your high five. All right. So Stacks walks out with the title. Look at Santino. He's upset in the back. He's hot. That's son of a gun. Here's Daria. AKA now Daria belongs to TNA now, formerly known as Sonya Deville. Boy, she's extra shoulder pads tonight. I kind of like this this back and forth heel female back and forth with Sonya Deville as the bad general manager. Santino not feeling so comfortable with that. All right, we're gonna hear from.
Make decisions based off emotion.
As we hear Daria in the back.
It was a high-profile last shot. I'm sorry. That was your way of punishing him. And he proved once again that he's a champion and he deserves to be here. And if this company is...
Oh, that's why it's a football game. That's why he's not watching this. Fair.
Well, a little tension between Daria and authorities.
As we hear from Tommy Dreamer.
Let's see how that all plays out. We've already seen some great action so far here on the Genesis. Unfortunately, Exhibition champion Leon Slater was unable to be here tonight, again, due to visa issues, but...
Wow, Texas is booing. Every time Dave LaGreca talks on the microphone, they're booing him. I wouldn't be... people know you don't talk about TNA on your show. Neither does Denise Salcedo for After Dark. I gotta say this though, I kind of like Ash on the panel than the. Remember for Slammiversary they had that Snake Sable. Oh god, that guy was terrible. He didn't even know the wrestlers. And then Mark Henry, God bless his whole heart. I'm glad they put a TNA wrestler that knows the product, that actually watches it, or actually works for the product. And at least you got 3 out of the 4 that actually follows TNA because they work there. This is the last match for JDC, Fandango. Remember Fandango from WWE? Dirty Dango. He is going to retire. This is his last match. Hey, this man made a lot of he made a lot of his opportunities in wrestling. He may not have a whole career, debatable, not whatever. He's got over with that Fandango gimmick, especially the Monday after Raw. He had a nice movement there, him and Tyler Breeze. But for Dango, he has a hell of a successful construction career. I believe, don't you think his wrestling career helped finance it? And he makes his money outside of the wrestling business very smart. Hopefully he continues that business and grows financially where he doesn't have to think about taking another bump in the ring, and many much success, man, with his wife and his family.
Spend a lot of time being ungrateful in this business, but right now I'm telling you that I'm very grateful for my last couple of years here in TNA. It's the best locker room I've ever been, and I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. One more dance for Johnny Dango Kurtz.
All right, here we go.
I love you like your brother, Eddie. I'm not going to let you back. I'm expecting you to. If you do, I'm very upset.
Yeah, this is coming off the heels of a Tanahashi retirement, a John Cena retirement, now Dirty Dango. They say retirement's coming threes. But then we got AJ Styles looking to walk away. Maybe Chris Jericho in 2026. Maybe not true. Thank you guys that are watching me. Thank you. You could come watch us. If you're on the Rumble app, if you're on the X app, if you want to see it, come on over to Rumble at 8 o'clock. Or, we got the pre-show going on as well. You can see how it looks. Rumble.com. It's totally free. Sports Jedi Network. Search Sports Jedi Network. Watch along. Sports Jedi Network. And you go right to there. Join us. You can see, not just hear the event tonight. Or on the Kick, Kick, Sports Jedi Network. But definitely want to hear the audience. Don't just be a spectator. Be a participant in our chats. We would love to have this conversation. We would love to have what you see, what you don't see, dialect on the wrestling. I'll give you my thoughts, my opinions. I'm not going to just do reactionary stuff. That's not my cup of coffee. It's just going to analyze it, see what I see, what I like, what I don't like, react to the moment, not just make goofy faces. They're talking about Ash not having ability to have a last match. I don't know. You think Ash is done with wrestling? I mean, HIPAA laws doesn't allow us to find out, or she doesn't have to disclose why, unless she says it, why she cannot continue wrestling. I'm curious. So what is it that she cannot, what is it exactly that she cannot wrestle? Could it be something close to a herniated disc, or I don't know. But it's her privacy, but I respect the privacy, but I wonder what is it that keeping her out of the ring?
Yeah, I know JDC way back, and he's one of the most passionate wrestlers that I have seen. So tonight I do believe that he's going to leave it all in the ring. It's amazing that he made this decision to step away. So this is his last chance. JDC on the way.
And Ash, you didn't have that ability to have a last match. And,
something's happening in the back.
Yeah, no, it's very emotional watching that. It's very emotional for him to know going into this. That this is
they added another match here.
I didn't have that. It was I never knew it was going to be my last match. So it's
Add another match here. Let's see.
And a lot of emotions that came back over.
Oh, we already know about this one. There's Mila Moore. Mila Moore, another young lady that grinded it out on the independent scene as well. And TNA brought her in along with Jada Stone, and they both worked their asses off, and they got TNA contracts. That's what I love to see. Hey, that's Leona. Hey, there's Alejandra.
Just as much as the rest.
They're cool.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting something.
And there's Vicious Vicky.
Okay. Okay. It seems as though another match has been added to the countdown to Genesis based on a confrontation that happened earlier today. We have footage of that confrontation.
Robert Stone, what a douche that Robert Stone is. Vicious Vicky's so much stronger than freaking Robert Stone. What a douche is Robert Stone. What a crap weasel. Here's Indy. Indie Wrestling, meet Vicious Vicky. Let's go. Here we go. Wait a minute. We got the personal concierge. Wait a second. The personal concierge. Let's go. George, the Iceman, the best manager in TNA Wrestling. Let's go. That's this guy's favorite manager, Chris's. He loves the concierge. All right, we need the fans to start filing in. I see a lot of empty seats here at 7:30, 6:35 in Dallas. You know, put down the barbecue, Dallas, Texas. Get in the arena. Let's go. Oh, here comes. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes the your Knockouts Tag Team Champion. Mr. Elegance is not hitting for me, ladies and gentlemen, but this guy's got a big head. The guy is chipped, though. The guy is ripped. He is ripped. All right, we got your Knockouts Tag Team Champions coming out. Here's M by Elegance. I always tell you that's the breakout star of that group, Maggie Lee. Accompanied by H. All right, so we're going to hear from George. And why? You know who would have been a good Elegance brand guy? Mr. Pictorial. I mean, he's also a former OVW guy as well. But okay, I'm all right with this. Mr. Pictorial would have been maybe a little bit older, but Mr. Pictorial would have been an excellent Elegance man. But let's see. I'm going to give this guy a chance. Give this guy have an open mind. He's from the independent scene. It's going to go with the motto, the soapbox that I've been standing on here tonight. That guy says he stinks. Okay. I think I see Elliot. Is that Elliot there? I think our very own Elliot's in the red jacket straight ahead. Yeah, I think that's Elliot. Oh, look at Elliot, front and center. Nice. Our guy Elliot, if you're watching at home, he's wearing a red jacket, red and black jacket, look like a bloodline type of jacket. He's there he is, right there. Black jacket. All right, Elliot. Good for you.
Incredible! They smell incredible, which is more than I can say about all of you here in Dallas. You all smell like a bunch of dirty
All right, here we go.
pigs smelling barbecue sauce.
Diamante fuerte. Let's go. I don't know what Robert Stone is trying to do with that tiger grip crap. He looks cringe when he does this. I don't know. I have no idea what Robert Stone is trying to do. Here's Mila Moore, Vivica Fox, or Alicia Fox, whatever her name. Victoria Crawford, Alicia Fox, yeah, and Tessa. I still call her by WWE name. I can't believe it. So the knockouts are going to be out there to scout. I know Chris will love to see Tessa hold gold, but I don't know if 2026 if TNA is scared to do that. I don't know if TNA. I think they're scared of putting TNA gold on knockout gold on Tessa. All right, here comes Indy. Here's Vicious Vicky. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go, Vicky. Let's go, Vicky. And here's Indy Hartwell. Let's go. Good job. Good job. Let's go. I know somewhere out in Tampa, Florida, they got a guy who's hustler to respect is smiling right now, and John Cena. Yes, you know the story. You know the story. Let's go, Vicious Vicky. Make the best out of this. Let's go. Have a great tear the house down. Have a great match there. Let's go. Steal the show, young ladies. And look, Vicious Vicky, look how tall. She's just as tall as Indy Hartwell. Look at the stature for Vicious Vicky. She's built. She wants to start the match. There you go. Indy's going to work the hot tag. I like it. Let's go. But against Tessa. All right. That's a good start for her. That's a good one. Tessa's a very good in-ring, trained her pedigree. Third-generation wrestler for Tessa. Let's go. Here we go. This is going to be a good one. Let's go. This is what I'm looking for. What a countdown here. What a treat. I did not expect this here to see. We knew Vicious Vicky was in Dallas, Texas, but didn't know she was going to be part of this. That's a lot of hope for our girl, Leona. We saw her in that backstage promo, too. One of these days, she's going to get an opportunity on Explosion or wrestling. So here we go. Vicious Vicky. There you go, Vicious Vicky. There you go with the side headlock. Oh, but the grabbing of the hair, typical heel from Tessa. But I like that. There we go, roll up. Here's a pin. 1, 2. Almost got a pin there. Vicious Vicky. Yeah, let's go. She's pumped. Look at the kick. Here we go. Working on the arm drags. Keep the classic. There's a quick tag here. But I like that she went with the headlock, the Randy Orton headlock to try, and then the arm. Let's go. Here's Indy now. Indy and Tessa. Beautiful snap snooplex. Ooh, European uppercut. There's another tag. The lady's working quick here. Here we go. Here's Vicious Vicky trying to go for a cover. Got to pick out at 1. Come on, you got to get on her. Stay on her. Stay on her. And Jimmy Hart will say, stay on her. Ooh, shoulder tackle by Tessa. Here's a double team. There's a tag. Mila Moore. All right, Mila Moore and Vicious Vicky. Now, here we go. Mila Moore has the advantage. It's another young ladies that work the independent scene. Great night here for women's independent wrestling. If you're out there for all the women independent wrestlers, this is a great night for you ladies. And this is why we pull our flags and we support TNA. these opportunities here. Love it. We might not agree with the BDE stuff, but they give the opportunities for the women wrestling, and we love this. We like to see that here. Here we go. Wishbone. Oh, Vicious Vicky. That's like going to hurt the hamstrings. Now mocking Indy with the thumbs up while stepping on Vicious Vicky's fingers. Oh. Now toying with her. Tessa now just unleashing over the top. Tessa now cocky here. Wow, here we go. Vicious in the middle of the ring. Miss Vicky. Oh, working now on the knee. Putting a submission. Working on that knee, on the left knee. As we got the Elegance brand watching along, the Knockouts Tag Team Champions, when they're going to get involved. It's Tessa stepping on Vicious Vicky's hands, trying to avoid the tag. Tessa, just the typical heel, the female heel that just wants someone to punch her in her mouth. There's a tag here to Mila Moore. I saw Mila Moore's debut in Orlando for TNA here. And now we've got the Diamond Club here posing for some pictures. That's a smart pairing to put Mila Moore there with Tessa and Crawford. Stone, all right. They need a manager, but although Tessa could cut the promos, but I guess they don't want Tessa on the mic with all the major boos. Maybe that's why Robert Stone's there. But and he's also going back and forth with the TNA talent, with the NXT talent. All right, here we go. Now we're trying to see if Vicious Vicky could rally to get the hot tag for Indy Hartwell as Mila Moore is working, and they're going to keep working on that knee, on that left knee here. Feast and Fire is coming back next week. Someone else is going to get fired next week. I think Santino might be part of that Feast of Fire. I think Santino will take some time off. I hate to say that, but it looks like that. Here's an inverted. What is Mila Moore? Inverted. Oh, elbow just right to the chin on Vicious Vicky. Vicky is a little bit in some trouble here. She's going to need to get a tag soon. But it's great to see these ladies in the ring. This is, again, ooh, nice, telling a nice story here. Is she going to work on that leg? Yes.
Also, for the first time in over 2 years, Feast or Fire is back with his title opportunity.
There's a tag. Tessa, Mila Moore taking on Vicious Vicky, Indy Hartwell. Yes, Stone, you heard it right. Vicious Vicky on the countdown. Yes, indeed. Irish whip reversal into the corner. Here's Tessa. Oh, she screamed, stopped, and just slapped a typical heel. And great selling. Beautiful selling on that slap over the head for Vicious Vicky. Yeah. She's selling the struggle, and I love it. Good job, man. Look at their facial expressions. The camera focus, and you see her having a... Love it. Bro, if TNA after this match don't come out with a contract for this young lady, something's wrong with them. They got to sign this. Look at the vision. There we go. Now Tessa holding. And the crowd trying to rally. Indy's trying to get the crowd to rally, and they're getting the crowd to rally for the hot tag. The audience, although not a full attendance yet, they're starting to file in. Not a full capacity yet. Still a lot of empty seats as they're trying to make their way in the building. But here's the deal. They got the people that are there to rally as Vicious Vicky kicks out Tessa. Now she's trying to get a hot tag. She's trying to scroll over. And there's the hot tag. Here's Indy Hartwell. Oh, nice. Indy. Oh, tag. Here comes Tessa. Indy with the big foot. Oh, beautiful spine buster. Indy Hartwell. Bang, bang. Little Cactus Jack there with a bang bang. Another spine buster. Here's the cover. Kick out at 2. There's a tag. All right. Vicious Vicky says she's going to the top. Robert Stone now interfering. No, Victoria Crawford. Checking out her inside her knee. And Indy Hartwell now chasing. Indy Hartwell chasing Victoria. And he pushes there M by Elegance. M now with Indy. And now he's going face to face here. And Indy Hartwell ain't taking it. Punch in the face. Now they hold on. Oh, no. They're Tessa. Oh, Tessa takes out Vicky, and Vicky takes 1, 2, 3. All right. Tessa gets the victory. But I hope that Vicious Vicky sticks around as the partner for Indy Hartwell, because she's getting into it with the Elegance brand. Indy Hartwell's getting into it with the Elegant brand. Hopefully they keep Vicious Vicky as her partner. Man. But good to see Vicious Vicky. It's not about the wins and losses. I thought she sold a lot. Her facials, her visuals, everything, presentation. She belongs on TNT, on TNA. She belongs every Thursday night on AMC. Hopefully TNA signs her, please. Are they cutting a promo? No. With 10 minutes away for the pay-per-view to start, this is the preview or the pre-show.
What a foul on the wall. The competition continues to stand up.
There we go.
The spotlight in the TNA on AMC. Oh, this is just the beginning of the action. Everything gets underway officially at 8 p.m. Eastern live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus here in Genesis.
AJ Francis, Rich Swann. I wonder if that's the opening contest. If you guys had the creative pencil, what would be your first opening contest here for this pay-per-view for Genesis? You know, we had the international to open up the countdown show.
Oh, sorry. I wish I could say that I was surprised, but I know firsthand exactly.
AJ Francis is gonna get his ass kicked. Ooh. I can see Casey Navarro not getting physical, but just coming out just enough for that distraction where Rich Swann could get a roll up or a pin on AJ Francis. I like Rich Swann to win this if Casey Navarro's presence is felt. If not, then it's going to be hate to say it, AJ Francis winning with a down payment.
I guess the question is, will AJ be flying solo from now on?
I watched Rich Swann destroy the whole first class set. Rich Swann is one of the most underrated professional wrestlers out there. I've wrestled him, he's beaten me, and Rich is top 10 in the world. Trust me when you wrestle him. And every wrestler in the back, for everybody who's wrestled him, knows that to be a fact. AJ Francis.
She copped out.
Yeah, I mean, we know that AJ Francis is a force to be reckoned with, but Rich Swann is a former TNA World Champion. I mean, We know exactly what.
All right, we got about 7 minutes for everybody to. Hopefully, everyone starts filing into this arena. I am a little disappointed when I see the visuals here, where there's a lot of empty seats. Where they announced that they were going to open up close to a sellout. Heather, what's going on? I don't know. This copycat preview show is matches were great, Heather. What's going on at Gigolo? Wop wop. What's going on, brother?
So I'm gonna leave my vote up to the crowd. Who wants to see AJ get his ass beat? Who's all for Rich? Oh, Rich.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna get Mara Sade versus Ryan Nemeth. That's right. That was a pre-show matchup. No, that's actually a match that's gonna happen. I like Ryan, but I think you also got the pronunciation of Jugalo wrong. Okay. My apologies.
We saw what happened this past Thursday on AMC. He came after some of the AMC stars. The AMC stars, they took it to him, and now Mara is
There we
gonna
go.
take it to him tonight.
Oh, I didn't know Ryan had tried out for Mr. Elegance.
How do you feel about this match? Who do you think?
Ryan is one of the most entertaining people, but he
5 minutes. 5 minutes before Heather's in the building. Heather, if you want to jump on, let me know. I'll send you the link.
This is going to be a tough one because, again, Ryan has an ego bigger than Bully Ray's stomach. So, I don't know.
Careful.
Everything's big in Texas. Come on.
Have you been to that?
Would you suggest checking out anything ICP related? Figure out how to pronounce. All right.
In this scenario, you got to be careful. And Ryan Nemeth, I think this leads to Ryan Nemeth.
What happened? 30 minutes, 2-match preview show. They gave us the international title. Casey Fuego del Sol, Casey Orso returned, formerly known as Fuego del Sol, participated in the fatal 4-way match with Stacked, BDE, and Eric Young. Of course, Stacked retained his title.
You know, I will never forget the comment that Ryan made about my bangs, and I will never let him live in doubt.
You need to go out and super kick.
Yeah, I do that, skills.
You're taking this way too personal.
Sorry.
I thought it was like DDP's banging, but that's a whole other,
Oh.
Also, by the way, I gotta say, I love this new version of Ash, like kind of embracing.
This is what I have a little bit of a disconnect. I know Tommy Dreamer does Bust It Open and all the radio. I don't want to hear the head booker be on the preview panel giving his predictions. Does that sit with you, right, chat? TNA fans? Does that sit that Tommy Dreamer is the booker and he's on a pre-show giving his predictions? Right there alone, that's a disconnect. I know Tommy, like he's a radio personality along with the clown in the middle, the Greca and all that stuff. I think we need Tommy Dreamer now. I hate to say it. Well, my prediction, if you heard my show earlier, I don't think Tommy Dreamer stays as creative. I don't think he makes 2020 the end of the year as part of creative with TNA. I could see a change.
I'm going to go the unpopular vote, Mustafa, because of Order 4. They're always doing things.
Especially the way the building looks a little empty here. If people don't show up, show out. Knowing the way Carlos Silva is a competitor, an athlete, a doesn't like to lose, that's going to be something that's going to be in the back of his head, making a change in creative.
Order 4 is unpredictable. As Tommy said, they're going to be in the corner, but I'm with you, Gia. Elijah has the fans of Texas behind him tonight at Gen.
Texas Deathmatch. Now they're going to talk about that. Remember, Texas Deathmatch, Nick Nemeth was made special guest referee. This all happened after the AMC show. When they went off the air, they only filmed it for social media, or they aired it for it was like 3.5 minutes long on social media, where Daria comes out and names Nick Nemeth the referee of the match on the Texas Death Match, where Santino calls for the rematch between these two at Genesis, and she interjected and added all those other stipulations. Something that I wish was on AMC, so people could tune in to your pay-per-view. That's something they hopefully they don't leave out. That's why I wanted to have that conversation when they announced the TV deal with Carlos Silva, but we were denied access to Carlos for that. He was doing other medias. We didn't have time, and it just fit us in, because I wanted to find out if TNA on AMC was going to get an overage. And if they, especially when they're live, is there an overage that AMC would allow? Especially the first night of the year, the first show would have been a nice little overage for TNA. And that would have been something very important that they could have put on AMC for tonight's pay-per-view, for people to tune in, where with that stipulation. I think that's a disconnect. But again, they're learning how to work with the network, where when they can have the hard out, when X, Y, and Z. It's different when Anthem owns Access TV, and if they need to go late, they can stay late because they own the channel, unlike AMC. All right, here we go. We'll get that going right now. For those that are watching us, you could come watch with us on my Rumble app. Rumble, come take a look. Come check it out. As we got joining us here. No Chris tonight. Chris is having dinner with his girlfriend, which means they're gonna watch. He prefers watching football. That's what it is. I came to my conclusion. Yeah, there's football games tonight. He'll catch the replay. Hey, he's got to be a good boyfriend. They want to watch football together. Go for it. Here we go. The national anthem is coming out. There we go. National anthem. Here we go. While we have a national anthem, we're going to, on the YouTube side, we'll hear from my sponsor. Give me 1 second. Let me get a quick reset or a quick break. 1 minute.
Sports Jedi Nation, you already know how I move. I don't start my day without two things: standing firm in what I believe in, and a cup of coffee that actually represents those values. That's why I rock with Blackout Coffee. It's a 100% American company, unapologetic, patriotic, pro-Second Amendment, and anti-woke nonsense, no corporate posturing, no virtual signing, just real coffee for people who still believe in God, family, and freedoms. Every bag is a roast right here in my beautiful state of Florida, and it's shipped straight to your door. Fresh, bold, no compromises. If you need to hit the ground running, the Morning Reaper I suggest, a medium roast that goes smooth, powerful, and kicks like a mule. Support a company that actually gives a damn about this country. Go to Blackout Coffee Rumba. Use my promo code Rumba for 20% off, or Sports Jedi 20 of your first order. Blackout Coffee. Wake up, stand up, never back down. Fuel your freedom. Real coffee with real values. A bold, backed by freedom. Wake up and think free. And may the sports be with you.
All right, we are back. As the national anthem was saying, we get our promo code. If you want some Blackout Coffee, use my promo code Rumba. Black Coffee, blackoutcoffee.com, Rumba. You put the promo code Rumba or Sports Jedi -20. Here we go. The house that AJ Styles built. I don't think we see AJ Styles tonight. No, ladies and gentlemen. I doubt that. Mira, Daria Ray. They show the Latina Black. To pull a Kev. Who? Dave, Heather, I'm not following you. Still, Miss AJ Styles in the TNA roster. Yeah. Goodbye, JDC. Final match for JDC. Remember, you can watch with me on Rumble. If you don't have access to the Plus, come on, check it out. Join me on Rumble app, RUMBLE. Rumble.com, Sports Jedi Network. Or on Kick, KICK. They're showing that what happened, what we did not see on the AMC. There's our guy, Front Row Joe, right there in the corner. Front Row Joe. All right. Will be the special referee. Let's go. Dallas, Texas.
It's gonna be a Texas. There's gonna be one small. Nick Nemeth is gonna be the special guest referee.
There we go. Love it. Love to see that. All right, let's see what's the first match. Yes. It is First Class. Let's go. Money, money, money. Let's go. He outside. He's coming out with an entourage. All right. All right. An entourage. I guess he's with someone by the name of Primetime. I don't know who they are. Maybe you guys know their music. I'm not familiar with them. All right. If you're watching us on X, please take a moment and hit that heart, the like button, the heart button, please. Let's get that going. If you could retweet it, we really appreciate it if you retweet it so many people can see what's going on and watch along with us. Thank you so much, X. Oh, wait a minute. All right. Wait a minute. Rich Swann got, all right. Who he got going? Wow, you got Amy Rose there. I don't know who the other young lady is, but that's Amy Rose. I know that. There you go. Rich Swann. Look at Rich Homie Swann. Let's go. There you go. All right, Rich Homie. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, here we go. AJ Francis, what a crap weasel. Attacks him immediately. Yeah, man, let's go. Hashtag TNA Genesis. Let's get this training number one. Let's go. We got Rich Swann dressed up like a Dallas cheerleader, male cheerleader. Let's go. Here we go. AJ Francis in the Commanders, the old colors here of the Commanders of the Washington Redskins. 4, 5. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Throughout the world. Oh. Oh, nice. All right, fast start here between these two. That's right. Former world champion and Rich Swann. Oh. He's going to try to see if he gets the big man off his feet, and he does. But AJ, you could see the preempted launch of his own self. Here we go, Swann. No. Oh, beautiful. All right. Oh, good job, Rich Swann. Yo, look at this. It's like a springboard move, right? Beautiful. Beautiful move. That's Rich Swann. That's Rich Homie Swann, man. All right, first 10 minutes. Good start here. Now, what's he going to do? The kicks? What a huge kick. Here's another one. Another kick. He's just measuring them. Oh, another kick. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Swann bears barefooted. Oh, what a chop! Got him with the DMD there. Oh no, there's not. He's got shoes. I thought they were barefooted. No. My mistake. He's got shoes on. That's that naked color. Looked like it was barefooted. All right, here we go. Typical AJ Francis working like the big man, stretching him on the ropes and pounds him. He got a great pound. Come on. Come on, Rich Homie Swann. Rich Swann now. Rich Swann again. Uh-oh. No. AJ Francis just launches Swann across like a last year's bad habit. Holy shit. Money as he gloats. This is the typical David versus Goliath matchup with some bad blood here for Rich Swann and AJ Francis. Here we go. A little Tennessee whiskey as he hits the knee and flips over. Front row Joe is not impressed. As we see front row Joe. That guy number 31 in the is a big dude. Here we go. He's choking Rich Swann as he salivates all over the steps. As for some reason my stream went off for a moment. There we go. It came back. Hopefully they don't have those issues that they had with the AMC on Thursday. Here we go. Trying to put the down payment as here we go. Now he's rallying. There you go, Rich Swann trying to break free from the down payment. Oh, he just threw him out. Oh, damn. That was a nasty fall. Oh, he got saliva all over his face. Oh. Wow. Check on Rich Swann. That did not look so kosher. AJ Francis wants the count out. Rich Swann hasn't moved. Now he's starting to move a little bit. Count is at 4. Now he's starting to move. Right, he got saliva all over his freaking face. Count is at 6. As Rich Swann is struggling to get back on his feet. 8. We got 2 more. Does he make it in time? 9. He got back just in time. All right, here we go. As wrestle on. Oh, AJ Francis putting all his weight on right on his chest on Rich Swann. Fireman's carry. He's just toying with Rich Swann. Again, got him there. Rich Swann fighting back with some elbows. There we go, Swanee now. Oh, beautiful jawbreaker. Oh, but just a big boot by AJ Francis. Here's the cover. 2. Kick out at 2. All right, if you're joining us, thank you for joining us here on Genesis here. Appreciate everyone on X. Hit that like, retweet. Help us continue to let people know we got the watch along going on for TNA. Let's also have TNA Genesis trending here. Let's make it the top thread of the night, not just in the wrestling community, but all of X. They could use the positivity here with all the negative backlash they got from AMC Thursday night. I understand you're on a wait and see, as Francis missed with the Swanton. But let's get this going. Those men and women in that ring work their asses off here. There's some minor stuff that is going on, politics that are outside our hands with contract negotiations and visa issues and productions. But those men and women are out there to entertain us. Let's get them trending, man. Let's show us their love. Oh, beautiful springboard cutter there by Rich Swann. Beautiful as he come in his comeback. Oh, look at that, Rich Swann. He is working. Look at this. Oh, 450 from the middle rope. 1, 2. No, kick out by Francis. I never saw 450 from the middle rope like that. That was cool. Innovative of offense there for Rich Swann. And he had just enough air to do that. Now Rich Swann is going back to the top. Let's see what it's going to do here. Uh-oh. Francis got him. Trying to get that down payment maybe? Nope. He's going to try it one hand, send them flying, and sends them flying with one hand. What a throat. Right through the throat and just tosses him. AJ Francis says he's going for the moonsault. He's going to go for a moonsault. No. Rich Swann is trying to do a power bomb. Swann, is he strong enough? No. As AJ Francis just clubs him down. There we go. What is AJ Francis going to do? Is he going to do a superplex? I know he's not going to do as a freaking Frankenstein. I can tell you that. Oh, wait a minute. He's shaking shimmy. He's going to do a superplex. Trying to mock Eddie Guerrero there. No, Rich Swann now. Swann hitting him in the kidneys. Oh, there you go. Bite him. He bite him on the forearm. There you go. Muérdelo. Headbutt. Ooh. Swann with the headbutt. Rich Swann's taking too much on the top rope here. He's hesitating. Here's it goes. Oh! Got like a spear in the top. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. I thought that was it. Yo, he caught Rich Swann in the air with a spear. It wasn't the cleanest or cut, but they're going to show the replay. Yeah. Oh, no, he did. That was nice. He turned and got him. Landed safely for both men. I'll take that back. That was a nice move on the replay. Uh-oh, Deadeye. Fade to black or Alabama Slam? Nope. Swann again. Styles Clash. A Styles Clash. No, AJ Francis did a Styles Clash. And we get a lot of boos from the crowd, and he stares at the camera. Like he says, the only... Oh, and then he mocks AJ Styles. Wow. Another Styles Clash. No. No, Rich Swann is unhooking. Canadian Destroyer. No effing way. Rich Swann just did a Canadian Destroyer on. This should be the finish. No. Kicked out on a 2.99. Are you kidding me? Yo, I got to see this again. Woo! The 300-plus pound man did a Canadian Destroyer there by Rich Swann. Swann with the frog splash. Cover. 1, 2. No, foot on the rope. AJ Francis, I like it. Let's go. I like that. Let's go. Swanee now. This match is really good. Springboard. Oh, damn. He planted him. Oh, my God. He planted him straight down. Here we go. AJ. Down payment. Yeah, it's over. 1, 2, 3. Ring the bell. And I'm the only one, I think, that has this as a collectible item. I'm the only one with an AJ Francis collectible doll. Let's go. Let's go, AJ. Money. Let's go. That was a good opening contest. That was a very good opening contest. Did he fall coming in the ring? Did his entourage fall coming in the ring? Oh, no, he couldn't get in the ring because of the backpack. Okay. At least my boy Rich Swann put up a fight. No, that match was good, Heather. That match was very good. Here's one thing I hate to say, Heather. Feast, what is it? Fight or Feast or Fire is next week. Rich Swann might be one of those names out there.
Start to this evening. We have plenty more action still to come this evening at the Curtis Culwell Center. We just saw Rich Swann fall to
That's your co-main event. Has to be. Mara Sade, Ryan Nemeth. Well, I still don't know who's the real AJ at this point.
While Ryan Nemeth likes to run his mouth, and for months, Mara Sade has been shutting it up with a bevy of super kicks. They finally go one-on-one here at Genesis. The TNA Knockout World Title is on the line. An open challenge accepted by NXT's Zarya as rightfully defends the title. It's been a vicious cycle caused by the righteous here in TNA Wrestling. The Hardys have suffered for it, and Jeff Willen to put the TNA World Tag Team titles on the line to battle Vincent and Dutch tonight. Well, say his name
They're going on the premiere. Here's with Mike Santana. Spin the block. I'm happy Mike Santana won the ending sequence, maybe because of the TV time. I didn't like the fact that he no-sold the Canadian Destroyer. I gotta call it when other wrestlers do it. Even I gotta call it when my favorites do it. I didn't like the fact that he didn't no-sell the Canadian Destroyer there.
What happened on the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact Live on AMC just 2 nights ago here in this very building in Dallas, Texas. In the main event, Mike Santana got his long-awaited
There you go. Here's Jim Miller. All right, let's go. Mike Santana, let's go. Yeah. He got the water, you don't want paint. Let's go. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest this time. Your
Mike Santana, let's go.
champion, Mike Santana. Tonight is the night. Texas Death Match. How are you feeling ahead of tonight's main event?
Let's go, Mike. Yes, right. Me. That's right. You're welcome, buddy. His daughter. That's right. That's right. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go.
Was go home and face my baby girl after losing this. But when I picked up the phone on Thursday, she said one thing. We back, Bobby! Day after day, month after month, I'm gonna continue showing why
All right, here we go. Order 4. All right, order 4. Let's go. Mustafa Ali versus Elijah. I think, to me, I've said this time and time again. I'll say it again. To me, this is the #1 contenders eliminator unofficially. They're not saying this, though, but I think so. And look at Tasha Steele. Look at the Agent Zero and the Good Hands. Tony's in the building. What up, Tony? There's Mustafa Ali. The longer they wait for Mustafa and Mike, the more I'm concerned. If they do this immediately, then I know Santana is not dropping the Mustafa Ali. But if it's later in the year, I can see Mustafa by hook or crook becoming TNA World Champion. I think that's your next TNA World Champion. Hopefully not soon enough, but we'll see. But in 2026, I would not be surprised if World Championship gold wraps around Mustafa Ali's waist. I hate to say that. I don't like to start booking the title with a new champion already, but I can see that in 2026 for Mustafa Ali. All right, here we go. Elijah, let's play your 3 favorite chords. The guitarist with the same 3 chords.
Genesis tonight. Running a wall-one with Elijah for the first time in over 6 years.
Where's wait a minute? Where's Mackenzie Mitchell? Did I just know that Mackenzie Mitchell is not there on commentary on ring announcer? Oh, the Greyhounds attacking. Here we go. Match on the way. Here we go. Elijah versus Mustafa Ali. Let's go. Started off hot. Second match of the night here. Remember, don't forget, hashtag TNA Genesis. Let's get it tweeting. Let's get it going, man. Put out those comments. What's your thoughts on the match with AJ Francis and Rich Swann? Who's going to win this one, Ali and Elijah? Oh, powerbomb. Kick in powerbomb. Cover. Almost near full finish there, Ali. It's going to roll out. Smart move. Roll out, kid. No more Hangman horse entrances. Oh, what a chop. Now, I've got a question. We haven't seen Tasha Steele in the ring for quite some time, except for the matches back and forth. Uh-oh. Now, the numbers game. Ooh. Jason Hodge. Oh, donkey kick by Elijah. He kicked him like a government mule. Oh, Ali took him out there. Ali, yes, let's go. I've got Mustafa Ali winning this match. I don't see Elijah winning this match. I think the numbers games with the Agent Zero is what's going to be his ultimate demise here. Here we go. Again, if you're on X, please hit that like. If you're on X, the heart button and the retweet will help us grow. Have other friends, other wrestling community fans that don't know about it, join us. Definitely would love you guys to join us here. You could join us on X. You're more than that, more than welcome to watch us where you are. You could watch us on X, on Rumba. You could see the match on Rumba as well, or on our YouTube channel, all Sports Jedi Network. Sports Jedi Network. Come and join us. Ooh, Ali working on that elbow. Ooh. He's just working on his elbow there. Oh, nice move by Elijah. All right, beautiful arm drag. Oh, Ali. Yeah, kind of ping pong there in the ropes. Remember, Elijah had that bicep injury, didn't he? Oh, rolling cutter there by Ali. Woo, beautiful. A rolling backbreaker, not a cutter, backbreaker. Or neck breaker. Nice job there. Oh, you go, standing. Oh, no, the knees. He got caught. Good job there. He put up his legs, the back of the neck. I hope that all these were on playback. Eventually figured out where we went. I missed every. Yeah, Heather. I don't think so. If they're not here by now, I don't know. If they didn't, what playback has been gone for almost 2 months or a month. I don't think so. And this one's much more easier. Rump is much more easier to get to than playback, to be honest with you. Oh, what a slap. Oh, nice. Elijah now. Power bomb. Nope. Super kick. Got it. Wow, got him right there. Oh, damn. What a clothesline. What a wow. You know, also we got AAA coming out later on. That's an issue. Oh. Oh, beautiful knee. Cover. Ooh. Kick out at 2. It's pretty obvious who we have here. Yeah, it's Ali. Oh, nice there. Put him in. Nice. Death Valley driver there. Wow, Ali with the Death Valley driver. Nice, beautiful transition there by Mustafa Ali. Mustafa Ali's transition and his wrestling skill has never been the issue. It's never been the issue. Oh, he missed the 450. Oh, Elijah now. Twisting. Wow, he put him into the DDT. Oh, Ali kicks out. All right, he kicked out. He bridged out, and he kicked out of the swirling power driver. Elijah doesn't even believe it that he kicked out of that move. Here we go. Oh, what a chop. Another chop by Elijah. One more, another chop. Elijah just chopping away. Good forearm. Oh, he's biting. What is he setting him up? No, a power driver from the top rope. He's trying. No, here comes the good hands. The good hands. And Tasha. Good job by the good hands preventing. But now the referee now sees the good hands. Drop kick here by Ali as he's got Elijah on the top. What kind of pin was that for Elijah? He was pretty. He was barely on him. Oh, here's a power bomb. 1, 2, Agent Zero. Special Agent Zero put his hands on the referee. Referee tosses Agent Zero. She got rid of the good hands too. Yeah, both men are out. But watch out for Tasha Steele. Tasha Steele still in the ring as the referee's pushing. Tasha Steele with the guitar. No, to what the world. Tasha taking another bump. Yeah, she's going to get a power driver. Oh, wait a minute. Watch her. Her top. Steals escapes, but Elijah got hit with the guitar in the back. 1, 2, 3. They told the story. The numbers game did Elijah as Tasha Steels caused the distraction, was about to get into the power driver as Mustafa Ali saves her with the guitar shot to the back. The winner, Mustafa Ali. Typical heel, fashion group, referee distraction, and of course, Tasha Steele was the neutralizer. As Tasha Steele, yeah, cover yourself. Yeah, those the tots were almost free there. We were about to see and we're not in Hershey, Pennsylvania. We're gonna see some Hershey kisses. All right, order 4. Oh wow, what a double J guitar shot, and Ali wins. That's next. All right, the final dance for day. I thought that was gonna be a little later, but they're gonna do it now. Next. Okay. All right, JDC. Final time entering the ring. Fandango, if you know him in his WWE name, he was hanging it up. He's taking out Eddie Edwards. They keep saying that, Heather. Best locker room, but meanwhile they're exiting like if there's a plague. They're leaving him like they can't get any quicker out of TNA. Like when they keep saying it over and over, I'm kind of starting out now. I'm starting to go on that side of being are y'all feeding us bullshit? Because everybody, if that's the case, why y'all running out of there? Here we go. There's front row joke. Nice picture. A vicious Vicky. Beautiful. So poor Dango goes out on his back, as he should. I think he's winning. I think that TNA is so backwards or different from everyone. I see Dango winning this match. I said it earlier on our prediction with Chris when we went live earlier today. I say that he wins. I think JDC wins for some reason. Here we go. Trust the system. Let's go. I still have Cedric as a replacement. I'm just saying. Cedric Alexander as part of the system. You know what? It would work, but Moose is going to wrestle him later on tonight. I don't know. What do you think? All right. Let's go, JDC.
Representing the system from
All right, let's go, Curtis. Thank you for the dance, JDC. Nice. That was a nice sign. Beautiful sign by that fan. Johnny Curtis. Drug Dragon. Fandango. Brizango. Yeah, Chet Chatterfield. Dirty Dango. And JDC. Oh, his alias. Let's go. All right, now the building is nice and full again. Nice. The building, the pre-show was a lot of empty seats. A lot of people were filing in, but no, it looks nice and packed. I love to see that. For TNA, for the PLE, or for the pay-per-view. This is the pay-per-view. PLE is on a Friday. That's the way they distinguish their which is a PLE and which is a pay-per-view. Here we go. True, but you never know right now. TNA's reduced roster. They are adapting to do anything. They're apt to do anything. Okay. Let's see. There we go. That's another roster spot leaving. Well, they're gonna fill it tonight. Oh, look at this. Dango wiggling the hips. All right, here we go. 20-year friendship. Let's go. There we go. Colorado tie up here. Here we go. Eddie Edwards. When you think of TNA longevity, one of the longevity man. I believe he got 19 years in TNA or 13, something around there. Eddie Edwards. Look at this. Look at him working on that wrist lock. Beautiful job. Dango now with the head scissors. Nice kick out. All right. Beautiful exchange here. Let's go. There you go. Collar elbow tie up again. There we go. As both men goes one Dango to his knees. Edwards still. All right, we see Eddie Edwards. This should be an empty clean. No, let's see. Oh, Dango now reverses it. Chops Eddie Edwards. There you go. It's not going to hold back here. Let's go. Got that headlock here. You want to win with that. Nice. Got that headlock. There you go. So, hitting the ropes. What a shoulder tackle by Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards not hitting ropes. Leapfrog by Dango. All right, down they go. Beautiful exchange. Beautiful drop kick by Dirty Dango. Yeah, let's go. Beautiful. You still got it, pal. Just because you're retiring doesn't mean you're washed up. You got it. You still got it, JDC. Here's a chop. Irish whip. Beautiful arm drag by Dango. Now he controls the shoulder. I like it. Nothing wrong with the classics on a Saturday night, right, Heather? Nothing wrong with a good classic wrestling match on a Saturday night here. This is like 6:05 wrestling here. There you go. Nice. Dango now. Hitting the ropes. Edwards with a clothesline, with a clothing clothesline. You know what I did not do? I did not put a timer on this match, on any of the matches. I kind of wondering how much time they're going to give this match. It's going to be, because I think what happens after the match is the emotional part, and that's going to be the thing that's going to be lengthy. So I don't know. You say what, 10, 11-minute match, where then the total like 24, 25 minutes with the ceremony, whatever they're going to do, a ceremony or promo, the goodbye. I don't know. Yeah, right? Yeah. Because I think everyone is more into the finish and the way he's going to say goodbye. and what happens afterwards, a replacement. I think that's what a lot of people are more really in tune. The match, I am enjoying the classic wrestling match. I am right now. I don't know how the nuance of professional wrestling fans right now, if they have the stomach, if they're not flippy flopping and doing all this stuff. Look at that, beautiful power slam, beautiful. That I don't know if they're gonna get entertained. I am entertained. This is classic, like we were talking about, 605 wrestling match they used to see on a Saturday night back in the mid 80s or to 90s. Beautiful. Look at his chops.
Talked about it. Daniel said on Impact this past Thursday. Don't pull the trigger.
Look at this beautiful chop. We got some spit coming out of Eddie Edwards. He chopped the spit out of Eddie Edwards. That's what you like to see.
Slam there by Daniel. Here's the cover. Shoulders down, kick out at one. But incredible watching Evolution of the professional and the person.
Ooh, step up in Shiguri. Oh, Eddie Edwards. No. Frankensteiner by Eddie Edwards. So Braun Breaker ain't the only one doing those Frankensteiners on the top row. Beautiful job by Eddie Edwards. Very well executed. So for the little for the nuance wrestling fans with the flippy floppers. Here we go. Edwards is gonna hit the rope. Edwards now diving. Beautiful. All right, so now they're starting to ramp up a couple of modern wrestling moves now. There's nothing wrong with the classics. I like the good headlock. I like the arm drag. I like the running the ropes. Now they let's go. Let's go, Dango. The only difference is you got two friends. It's hard for the crowd to want to pick a side because there's not a good versus evil, heel versus babyface. It's just two friends and going at this. They're both from the same stable. But I like that the crowd, at least they're getting into it here. Here goes. There's a chop. Oh, what a chop by Eddie Edwards. He rolls back in to break the rest count. So you don't want that match to finish on a double disqualification. Dango's last match. There's a chop. That's they chop away. Those chops are something to Eddie Edwards to remember JDC with. Here we go. What's he going to do here on the apron spot? Oh. He suplex right back. Spine first on the apron. All right, good match here so far.
Rolls back in, resets the referee's 10 count.
Oh, damn. Right into the back of the ape on the post. Here's a chop. Oh, Eddie Edwards just chopped the post. Ouch. See, I remember when Eddie was still ripped. He had a record in his American Wolves days. There's a chop by Dango. He's coming to come back. Now they're fighting on the outside. Keep an eye on the referee's count. We don't want, again, it would suck to end this match on a count, a double count out. For I never heard of retirement in that way. Imagine that. I mean, that'd be TNA-ish. You go. Dango back in the ring. There you go, the referee. Eddie Edwards get back in the ring. Okay. They made the ring. Oh, what a leg lariat there. Wow, Eddie Edwards seeing stars there. Let's go with the heel kick, spinning heel kick right to the jaw of Eddie Edwards. All right, get the crowds into it. We're getting the clap going with the crowd. I like it. Oh, another chop in the corner. Eddie Edwards taking some chops. Another one in the other corner. This is like a four corners match, a four corner chops. He's going to the other corner, the third one. There we go. Another one. Can we get all four corners? No, he did not go, but he got him halfway in the middle, and he's chopping them now. 3 in a row. 4 in a row. Now. Oh. Eddie Edwards. Now he's going to run the ropes. Now, JDC following him. European uppercut. Transition into a big boot. And Eddie Edwards goes to the outside. Nice exchange. Oh! Over the top rope for Dirty Dango. He's holding his back at his knee. Please don't tell me you hurt yourself. He's hearing the roar of the crowd. Oh, yeah. I didn't like the way he landed there on that knee. Oh. Hopefully he could put weight on it. Let's see. That would suck if he... No, he's okay. Let me see. Over here. He's going to put some weight on it. No, he's good. He's good. Put some weight on that knee. Yeah, you saw him stretching the knee there for a moment to see how is he doing. So definitely a little bit of a concern, a European uppercut by JDC. Again, another European uppercut, running European uppercut, Cesaro swing. But Edwards behind with the clothesline. All right, retaliated there. Edward now running. Nope. Oh. Another European uppercut by JDC as he got stuck in the tree of walls. Nice. Leg drop, brother. Cover. You got to follow it with the big boot. You got to do the big boot first and then the leg drop, brother. Don't forget, hit that like button. Oh, tornado DDT got him. Another one. Oh. Two. Almost had him with the Falcon Arrow. Nailed him into that transition Falcon Arrow. Tornado DDT, Falcon Arrow. Loved it. Great combination. Oh, wait a minute. Where's he doing? Eddie Edwards is so far away, but no, Edwards now comes towards JDC. He meets him at the top rope. JDC on the top rope. Not a good place for the retiree. Eddie Edwards now. What is he going to do here? Inside the rope. Dango now. Oh, powerbomb. Kind of a Blue Thunder bomb. 1, 2. Modified Blue Thunder bomb, if you ask me. It wasn't a full Blue Thunder bomb. But got a kick out of 2. Dango now. On that knee. He's clutching and holding, bothering that knee. Guaranteed something's wrong with that knee. I didn't like the way he landed on that earlier when he did the spot on the outside. And you could clearly see there's a little bit of a concern with the knee, and the referee is pausing and thinking, I wonder if they're going to bring it home. They should be, not for nothing, they need to kind of bring it home. If Dango's really bothered with his knee, bring it home. Call the finish, bring it home, and get the celebration for JDC. And there he is. He's going to put a sleeper hold in the center of the ring. John Cena type of Gunther. John Cena. Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? We got a Gunther sleeper hold where a retiree. Is he going to smile like John Cena? Is this a mock? And he's smiling. He's smiling. He's mocking John Cena. No, he ain't done yet. All right, I like that little call back there. That was cool. I could take that. That was cool. Oh, he caught him. Walls of Jericho. The walls of Jericho. The Lionheart. They called it a Lionheart. All right, bring out Jericho as the replacement. All right, kid. Or am I? Tap. Come on, tap. No, Edwards on his back. Inside cradle. No, I thought he was going to hit him. Kick out. Cold breaker, another Jericho move. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Yeah, this is a good match. Yeah, good match. This is awesome chance. Let's go. This is awesome chance by the attendant. Full house in Dallas. Yeah, let's go. Oh, what a chop. What does he got set up here? Headbutt. Headbutt by Eddie Edwards, but JDC's holding on back and forth. Kind of a headbutt there. Weird. Is he going to set up? Cover. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Eddie Edwards. He had the backdrop from the top rope. JDC. We got JDC. People are rallying behind JDC. Uh-oh. JDC's going to the top. Here we go. Trying to go for the leg drop, brother. He missed it. Oh, there it is. Radio silence. 1, 2. No! JDC kicks out. He kicks out of the Boston Knee Party. Let's go. I call it radio silence, but it was the Boston Knee Party. Yeah, it was the Boston Knee Party. Kicked out. What are we going to say? Oh, he's saying that's it? We're going to have this Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels moment. I love you. Here it is. Another one. Yeah, that should do it. No! Another kick out by JDC. He don't want to retire. He's trying to set him go to another man. Oh man, they have given this over 20 minutes. Yeah, you know what, Heather? You're right. But hey, if it's entertaining and it's good, I'm good with it. I am enjoying this. Here we go. Super kick. Here we go. Eddie Edwards now. What's he going to set him up here? The die-hard driver. And now what is he going to do? Another Boston Knee Party? There's the stay down. Another Boston Knee Party. They should do it. Yeah. Yo, bravo, guys. Yo, bravo. That was a great match. Great match. If he's going to have his final one, I'm glad he put that on film for his final match for JDC. Great match. Great match. That was a good match. That was a great match. Not a good one, a great match. I really enjoyed it. I will be watching this match again. That was very good. What a moment. What a moment for Curtis. JDC dangled. And there's nice. The locker room. Indy, Gia Miller, Casey Navarro is in the building. Nice. Good to see Casey Navarro there. Good job on camera. Good job, man. Hopefully he's returning, getting healthy, getting ready. Cedric Alexander looked like he ain't ready for his match. He's in street clothes. As the JDC kisses the mat, traditional, thanking the mat that allowed him to feed his family for many years. As he thanks the crowd, change his career, change his life, generational changing money. And Always thank you for those Fandango moments, man. That was very entertaining. He made something out of chicken crap, and he made it into a delicacy for wrestling fans for many years, for JDC and the WWE. Also, yeah, the Fashion Police, for him, just phenomenal. It's kind of like the Omega V trigger. Yeah, yeah. But it kind of, to me at first it looked like a radio silence. I called it wrong, and then I remember he does call out a Boston Knee Party as he thanks the crowd. Nice. I think that's Mike Johnson from TWI is in the front row. I think that's him. I'm not too sure. I don't really. I only seen him one time as he gives a hug to the athletic trainer, Matthew Rinwald. Very cool. The NXT days. Tom Hannafin gives a love that. Very great to see there. That's his friend with the sign, thanking him. Front row Joe. It looks like all the baby faces are on the ramp. Heather. I don't. They want to still remember they got a whole show to do, so maybe that's the reason why. For JDC, Rich Swan, Tommy Dreamer, Carlos Silva. All right, so are we getting a new member of the system? Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa. Wasn't we going to get the new member of the system tonight? Are we forgetting something here? Steve Macklin is out. They mentioned him. So the fact that they mentioned Steve Macklin tonight, it's a positive. So he'll be back in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Steve Macklin is returning. Thank you. Thank you so much that Macklin is leaving the company. Oof. Yes, he needs to open up mayhem on that whole TNA roster. Let's go.
Champion and two-time TNA International Champion Steve Macklin is currently out of action following the attack by the NXT Outlaws.
They're doing the TNA injury report right now.
Being held off of Genesis as a precaution, however, Macklin is scheduled to return to in-ring competition this week in Albuquerque, New Mexico on TNA Thursday Night Impact live on AMC. Following the disturbing events on the premiere of Thursday Night Impact live on AMC this week, the Hardys were evaluated by the Wild West medical team after a calculated attack by the Righteous.
All right, well, they go over the Hardys, and I'll take don't go anywhere. We'll take a quick pause. We'll hear from our sponsor for one moment. We want to make sure we give our love to our sponsor on the YouTube side.
All right, quick break. Don't go anywhere. This segment is sponsored by Dude Wipes. Whether you're grinding through work, hitting the gym, or locked in for a full night of wrestling, Dude Wipes help you stay fresh. Simple as that. Portable, convenient, and designed for real life. And of course, this show is powered by the Sports Jedi Network. Independent wrestling coverage, real discussion, and a community that actually knows the product. If you rock with what we do here, support the sponsors that support the channel. Now, let's get back to the breakdown. Take it away, PGH Chris and Sports Jedi Kev.
You're watching Jedi Sports Network with Kev.
All right, as we're back, thank you, Jody Threat. By the way, Jody Threat should have been wrestling for that TNA Knockouts title instead of Zarya, but we got a mixed tag here. We got Ryan Nemeth, Chris's guy. Let's go. Nick's little brother. And I look at the backdrop. I like it. That is so cool for him in the background, for Ryan Nemeth. Nice. It was turning point. I'd said final resolution. It was turning point earlier.
The settlements here at Genesis.
All right, here's Ryan Nemeth, 2025's Turkey.
Only podcast is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Hollywood, California.
Myra Sade, and big weekend next Thursday. She will be in her hometown in New Mexico. So she is going to in her home state. She's going to be very excited to see her there. Here's Myra Sade. Here we go. There we go. They'll be in Albuquerque. There we go. Let's go. Myra Sade. Yeah, homecoming. We hope that she doesn't miss on the moonsault like she did in NXT for this, the showdown.
And his opponent from Duke City,
She's in great shape. I still am wondering what happened in NXT, why WWE just totally released her, gave up on her. And I mean, she fits I thought that was the making of the next Sasha Banks, not because of their skin color, but just the way they wrestle. I thought they were but see, NXT decided not to go that route. I don't know if it was the emergence of Kalani Jordan and they felt they had too many of the same, which I disagree. But TNA found themselves a diamond in the rough. What WWE did not want. Hopefully, she could make that diamond sparkle here in TNA going forward here. Here we go. I mean, she looks great. Here we go. It makes you wonder. They keep wrestlers that really is not really providing anything to the NXT roster for longer as Mara Sade, and it's a good friend of hers. I hate to say that and point names out, but you got Nikita Lyons still in an NXT contract. You telling me you couldn't? I mean, you sent Mara Sade along with Last Legend to Saudi Arabia to wrestle. They were dynamic, and you still you let her go, and you still keep her around in the roster for NXT. It makes me wonder what the hell they're doing there. It's on Santana Long 55555. Salute. Oh yes, we got the AAA. I don't have that on. Is it on? It's on Tubi, right? Not on YouTube, right? Oh no, I got it on you. All right, I have it on there. It's on YouTube. Thanks. That's gonna suck. I wonder why a lot of folks aren't on around. That AAA show is gonna hurt me there. Let's see my wife. Oh. Oh, Ryan Nemeth just attacking her. All right, here we go. They wanted thanks for the heads up, Santana Long. I'll just tell I reminded my wife to watch it on YouTube. Thanks for reminding me. She likes AAA. We watch AAA together, but there's TNA Genesis tonight. That's why I normally don't stream the AAA watch-alongs or do it here because we do normally. That's pretty much what the wrestling that we enjoy. So I have so many that I do watch-alongs. I'll use that one for our time to hang and watch wrestling. Look at this. Look, he's wiggling his hips there. Look at that. Ryan Nemeth being a little frecko. Uh-oh, Mara Sade with a good punch, a good right hand. Another right hand by Mara. Sade with another one. Métele puño ese. Here we go. Drop kick. Wow, nice drop kick by Myra. Nice drop kick. Come on, Sade. Oh, nice forearm. Come on. All right. Oh, tornado DDT. Got it. Get the cover. Come on. 1, 2, 2. Stay on her. Stay on her, Sade. Stay on her. Oh, he was trying to hold the ropes. Kick out. As they're showing the Rascals on Maximum Carnage, Sling Blade. I happened to just quick look on X and I saw that clip. And then Tony Khan doesn't want the smoke, huh? But then when the smoke comes towards him, he's crying victim. Drop kick. Oh, here's a pin. Look at this. He's holding the ropes. The referee did not see that. That was so blatant right there. Referee is blind. What happened to Beavis there? He had to use the rope to beat Mara Sade. All right. That was weird. All right, we got Mr. Guana. Who we got? Mr. Guana, Humble Guessa Kid, and La Porca. 6-man tag. It kind of feels like they give you like repeat matches when it comes to AAA. I mean, how many times are we going to see this 6-man combination all the time? Uh-oh, we got here from the international champion. You could tell this was recorded a while back. Of course he didn't want you to win.
My headline is being clever. A 4-way match. The odds stacked against my man. It's just another emotional decision.
Okay, here we go.
Man makes decisions for a company with his feelings instead of with his brain.
Brain? You don't have a brain. You want me to win tonight, didn't you, Santino? What an embarrassment. You want to take this title away from me.
No, knockouts title. Here we go.
Guys, I didn't just win. Shoved it right in your face.
And it's time to start making decisions that benefit the business.
Oh, we got some different wrestlers now for AAA. We got the Beast Taurus and Vipers. I don't know. All right. Something different. The Vipers. I never seen them before on AAA. Tom, don't telegraph it. All right.
Because I'll still be the TNA International Champion.
All right, here we go. Knockouts time. Let's go. Here comes Zarya. I mean, look at that presentation from Zarya. It looks. I say this time and time again. I sound like a broken record if you know me. She's a heel. Her presentation is heelish. Look at that. And now you got her rainbows and unicorns and lollipops with Sol Ruka. Stay with Zari's entrance. Don't switch it to Sol Ruka, please. Oh, they kept it. All right, good. Yeah, now and then not only that, they're gonna wrestle for the trip. They're gonna wrestle triple threat to try to get back and win the knockouts title for number one contender. So they're gonna. So we're gonna see these two in TNA a lot. That's what they're telling us here for the next month. I'm still upset that we never got. Oh, there's Mackenzie Mitchell. What happened? She didn't do the ring announcer before that other match. We didn't get Jordan Grace Saria. All right, here we go. Ying Ying Lee. She's gonna do Hakata. Knockouts champion. No Angel Warrior. No partner there. Zaya Brookside. There we go. I'm sorry. Here's Zaya Brookside. All right, here we go. Tom, don't telegraph it. I hear you. Let's go. Here we go. TNA Knockouts title. Zaria, biggest match of her singles career against Ying Ying Lee. Here we go. Right to Mackenzie Mitchell. Introducing first, the challenger. Adelaide, South Australia. Geez, Rhea Ripley country. Our opponent. Zaya Brookside. Where's she from? From Chongqing, China. Where's Chef Dan at? Where's Chef Dan? My guy, Chef Dan. He knows. He knows. He knows. From Chongqing, China. Let's go. All right, TNA Knockout title. There he is. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Chef Dan is in the building. There he is. There he is. He's not in Chongqing, China, but he is in Brooklyn. who is happy that John Harbaugh becoming your next head coach. There we go. Colorable tie up here as we go. I think WWE is starting to have buyer's remorse. WWE only likes powerhouse women and who are traditionally attractive. Zaria is not ugly. You think Zaria is ugly? I think Zaria is not ugly one bit. I do see something though. Zarya, when she first came, was a little bit more of a powerhouse, more muscular. She's not looking too muscular, too much, maybe too much ice cream with Soruka. She was more muscular when she came to when she arrived here. Oh, nice cross body, but Zarya, strong powerhouse though, still a powerlifting. Look at this. Look at Zarya. Look at Zarya. Nice. Cover. Woo. Power bomb set up. No, good counter there. Counter strike there by Ying Lee. Now, beautiful. Using her martial arts background here. Beautiful drop kick. Use those legs, girl. Come on, Ying Lee. She wants to get the crowd fired up. Here we go. Ying Lee now working. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't think at all. She's very unconventional look where sometimes WWE bookers book that is intimidating. Yeah. She looks intimidating. She should be booked as an intimidating force for Zarya. Here we go. Zarya now. And look at her. See? That's heel. That's pure heel. She's working like a heel. And it's working. See what I mean? That's her working like a heel. WWE, why don't we have to wait for her to go to TNA to see her true persona? Where we saw her and got her to the big dance from the Australian independent scene. That's the Zarya that should be booked on NXT on CW. Not this lovey-dovey crap, rainbows and unicorn nonsense with Soruka eating and hopscotching. This is the Zarya that's needed on CW NXT Tuesday nights. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Short arm clothesline. And I know what's the sucking part about this? She'll have this great match, and then on Tuesday night, she'll start struggling with, I don't know, one of the girls that's green behind the ears. In NXT, she'll struggle with Carly Bright for 20 minutes, and then they'll get a bunch of offense where she should be dominating. I don't get it, but it's okay for them to book. It's okay for TNA. It's okay for TNA to book them the way they're supposed to be impressive against TNA talent. But meanwhile, they're jobbing, struggling with no pun intended, no disrespect with the girl that won LFG. The cheerleader girl. I didn't even know her name. I can't have that. Look at this. She's good. This is what pisses me off. We got Penta. Penta's in AAA. We got Penta in my living room. I got my dog we're babysitting our dog that looks like Penta. I wish he would come so I could put him on camera. Oh, here we go. A nice submission hold. Good submission hold. All right, look at this. Oh, good block by Zarya. Oh, here's a cover. No, roll it. 1, 2. Why did she get off her? You stay on her. You're trying to win the title, Zarya. Here we go. What's she going to set her up with here? One hand, snake eyes? No. I think I did, Heather, on this rant. Because I am a big fan of poor Zarya. I don't know why. I'm a fan. I like the whole presentation with her. And it's just a crappy booking on NXT with her. Oh, look at these strikes by Ying Lee. Hadouken! Here we go. Yeah, there's some good kicks there by her. Oh, super kick. Knocked her down. Nice. Good strike. Remember, she's a martial artist. You could stomach that. You could see that as she works. Here we go. Here's the elbow. Ying Lee still work on her legs, man. Come on, Ying Lee. You know what? Good match. Not for nothing. Great match for Ying Lee here. Much better match than with Xia Brookside for her first title defense. Her second title defense here against Zarya, very good match. And that was my concern with Ying Lee. That match with Xia Brookside was not good. It was not good. This one is so far a very good match for both ladies. Psychology-wise, Ying Lee using her legs, chopping down the big, strong Zarya. Zarya working strong and like a powerhouse, and the match is still going on. And I like the story they're telling us here. That's the way I'd like to watch along and break this down. If you're new to me or you're new to my watch-alongs, I'm not just going to stand here and sit here and make goofy faces and go, huh, huh. I will break down these matches and their story, what they're telling here, and the strategy behind it. Beautiful suplex. Cover. Kick out at 2. That was it, yeah. Now the crowd is behind. Here the women. The women are getting the crowd clapping. That's what you want. They're working. I love it. Here we go. And now here's a sleeper hold for Ying Lee now. Typical big woman, small woman. And let's see what the powerhouse does. Goes down on one knee now. Let's see if she's going to rally back, or as she's trying to take the oxygen off with that sleeper hold on Zarya. Look at the facials on Zarya's face. Zarya now grabbing her as a backpack, and she's looking for the corner, and there we go. Oh, what a beautiful move. What a way to break that off. She rolled over Zarya and squashed the champion. Beautiful. That was a nice counter. It shows you the athleticism and Zarya. And look how she tucked her neck to try to save, so that, good job there. The hand on the back of the neck when they did the roll to make sure her neck is safe. Cover her too. That's taking the safety of her competitor in the ring with her. Gotta like that. Champion is in some trouble right now. The champion is in some trouble. Into the turnbuckle she goes. Zarya having her way. Zarya now. Misses with the clothesline. Ying Lee now has a chance here. Ying Lee, what's she trying to do here with a monkey flip? That's not going to work with this powerhouse. And she's trying to get her over the rope, and he tried her, and that kind of worked there for a moment. Here we go. Both ladies are fighting on the outside apron as they exchange right hands. They're exchanging blows on the outside. Chop there by Zarya. What a thunderous chop by Zarya. Woo! Ying Lee now with some kicks. And now her pump kick from Zarya. Now Zarya's going to set up for an apron spot here. Picks her up. Belly to back. Boom. Right on the apron. Cover. No, we're still on the outside. I'm over here looking at AAA Mexico. We got some ladies wrestling here. La Toxicas are in the ring. All right, here we go. They call this segment Lucha Cakes on AAA. And we got the knockout. We got the Knockouts Tag Team Champions coming out taking a sample out here. Zarya needs to keep her focus on this match. This is a big title match. Don't worry. If Soruka gets in some issues, keep your eyes on the prize, Zarya. Don't care about Sol. Bro, now your prize is in front of you. Your TNA Knockouts title. Go get it. Ying Lee now. They're going both from the ropes. Oh, what a spear! Broke her in half by Zarya. Zarya setting up here. Here we go. Zarya with that F5 finish. Here we go. Referee bump. Shit. Referee bump. 1, 2, 3. Zarya should be your Knockouts champion. Here comes Xia Brookside. All hell's breaking loose here. And all hell's breaking loose in AAA now as Lola Vice is out there taking on one of the Toxicas. Now here's the Elegance brand. And the Elegance brand gets a shot. as they come to an agreement for a moment. There we go. So Ruka now, crossbody. Here comes Zaya Brookside from the top as both ladies are wrestling here. Chaos, crossbody, double crossbody as the Elegance brand are taking it. Ah, damn. And they're gonna now the ladies are gonna wrestle one-on-one now. Zarya but the referee's still a little fuzzy. Zarya had this victory won, and La Toxicas get their victory there. Here we go now. Zarya misses the post. Ah, come on. Yang Yang Lee is gonna one. Kick out, kick out, kick out. Zarya kicked out. Come on, Yang Yang Lee. Come on, Zarya. Here we go. Oh, headbutt. Intense moments here in this match as she's holding the right. She's holding her left shoulder. What is he gonna do here? Oh, here we go. She couldn't get her into that submission because of the shoulder. Yang Yang Lee with some strikes. What is Yang Yang Lee gonna do here? Trying to go up? Yang Yang Lee trying to get set up for a Hurricanrana spot. Hurricanrana got it. Or Frankenstein from the top rope, whichever one you want to call it. Is that enough to put down the challenger? You know what? I did not know that these ladies were going to have this good chemistry. I was thinking this was going to be I thought we were going to get that lane fest that we got between Saya Brookside and Ying Ying Lee at Final Resolution. This is a good match in Genesis. I am for a cold match, a cold build, a cold put together match. This has been a very good knockouts match. Let's see how they now. Let's see the finish. Some people might not like it depending on who you're rooting for. To me, whoever wins, I'm all right with it right now at this point. Of course, I would like Zarya to win, but if Ying Lee retains, I'm all right with it as well. Here we go. Both ladies on their feet. What a battle for these two women. Here we go. Now they stare in the middle of the ring. Here we go, Zarya. Come on, they're going to change blows. Come on. Ying Ying Lee with a blow. Zarya with a blow. Yay and boo. Back and forth they go. Love this. This is wrestling. This is women's wrestling. Let's go. There we go. This is a match. They're putting on a freaking women's banger. I did not expect this from Ying Ying Lee. Back and forth they go. What a match. Back and forth they trade forearm shots. Back and forth going crazy as she keeps eating his Zarya. There we go, Ying Ying Lee now. Super kick in the midsection. Zarya now sets up transition now. Trying to get that F5 finish. Here we go. No. DDT by Ying Ying Lee. Reversal counter. Ying Ying Lee now. Here we go. Oh, hits her with the spinning kick. What's she going to do here? She's going to be able to pick her up for her finish. Can she get her up? Picks her up. No. Wait, no. Oh, barely got her up. Barely got her up. But Zarya's close to the ropes. 1, 2. All right. I'm not going to. Zarya did not kick out. Ying Ying Lee retained. Excellent match. Excellent match. Excellent match. What an excellent match. Indeed. Wow. That was very, very good. What do you say, chat? What's your thoughts of that match? That match was fire. Very good. Very well done. Something tells me we're going to see these two back at TNA in this knockouts realm.
knockouts. This was a hell of a performance by Zarya. Take nothing away from her, but this was chaotic. Remember the elegance brand trying to get involved.
Oh, here we go. Shake of the hand. I like this. Wait a minute. Cora Jade or Elena Black. Elena Black. Oh my goodness. Elena Black. All right, we got Elena Black coming out. Elena Black, formerly known as Cora Jade. All right, here we go. So far, what do you guys think so far the night? I'm having a great time with the Genesis. Frankie Kazarian backstage, still to come. Texas Death Match. That's going to be crazy.
Show your style.
Here we go. That's right. The Taino Warrior paint by Mike Santana. Love it.
So much more. Get it now before it's all gone. TNAmerch.com.
You know, Nick Nemeth. We got a promo in the back of Nick Nemeth.
We're still to come later tonight in our main event. Texas Death Match for the TNA World Title. Frankie Kazarian worked so long to get to that championship. What is he going to do this match to get it? Frankie Kazarian sends a challenge. Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship, who is rocking the same Taino Warrior thing.
Where did Indy Hartwell go after all this? She fought in the pre-show. She was taking on she teamed up with Vicious Vicky. Take on in the opening contest. That was a good one too. Oh, here we go. Tag team title matchup. The Righteous taking on the Hardys. Wow.
Before that, the Hardys have been going sick, twisted punches now for weeks. Who will walk out with the gold? Considered arguably the most popular and the most influential team of all time.
Rat and roll, baby. Let's go, Nick. Shake, rattle, and roll. Yeah, that was a good match. I'm trying to tweet something. Sorry that I got a little bit on awkward pause. I just tweeted something. That's all. Because that match was just worthy of a tweet. I'm sure I get that there. Here we go. No, I should have. I mean, she should have been dropped out of the title hunt. I don't know if she's out of the title hunt. I think. I have no idea. That's a good question, Heather. Only I don't know. I wish I knew the answer to that one. We're gonna have to find out this Thursday. Here we go. They're here. The righteous. Do you dig what they? What do you dig it?
Championship matchup. Let's take a look at the taglines. Remember, our second final resolution on TNA Plus last month at the Righteous first in front of the Hardys here in TNA. Vincent and Dutch abducted Hardy during the Steel Cage.
Here we go.
TNA and NXT not too long ago, and the Righteous have completely crossed the line, targeting Matt and Jeff's families. The Hardys were willing to put their titles on the line.
Oh, Santo Escobar is back. Santo Escobar is back. And con el hijo de Dr. Wagner, that's Santo Escobar. All right, here we go with a different look. You can watch the rest TNA with us here on the Rumble app if you listen to me on YouTube. Or here we go. Here's the Hardys. Here we go. Delete. Let's go. Escobar just knocked Mr. Wagner right on his ass. Look at we getting a heel turn from Santo Escobar. That was always his mask and Fantasma. And it's Santo Escobar. He cut his hair. All right. He cut his hair. Don't have the long. It's still a little long hair, but not fully long in a ponytail. I like with Santo Escobar, his new look. Not much of a big of a difference, but still looks cool. Here we go. He's coming for that Latin American title. I love it. Well, Vincent said he would know. You have to know better. Going back to 825, it didn't end the. Here we go. The Hardys attacking the Righteous. They want a piece of them. Bally. Here comes Dutch. All right, the bell has not rung here. There, all the chaos is ensuing out here. Interesting that they have the female referee do back-to-back matches after taking that ref bump. The match has not started, but it's all. Here we go. Hardy. Oh, Jeff tried to hit him with the title, misses. As Vincent gets back in the ring, Dutch is on the outside with Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy on the outside on the apron. Oh, Dutch eats the post as the Hardy Boy music is going crazy. Bananas and clothesline there by Jeff Hardy. The match has not officially started. Now the ring bells. Here we go. Let's get it going. That crowd is going. It's a Hardy party. Let's go. Vincent likes it. Vincent digs it. He likes the pain here. Here we go. Delete. There we go. I got my delete clip, but I'll wait for it at the end of the match. There we go. Vincent. Hardy. Now they're arguing back and forth. The crowd is on fire. The crowd everybody wants to see the Hardys. That's why it's tough to see. It's tough to see the Righteous winning the tag team titles here. That's tough to see that. That's why I don't think the Hardys lose the tag team titles. I think there's gonna be a disqualification or something along those lines. Hardy. Here we go. They're moving, working. Look at the brothers work here with double elbow teaming. Beautiful. The Hardys, they know how to work tag team wrestling. They're one of the best. Here we go. Matt. Ooh, now he's working on a little payback on the earlobe. Look at Jeff. Now he's working on the earring, pulling in, see if you like it. Biting his hands. Matt Hardy. Matt is on a mission. Using those chompers to bite. Here we go. With the forearm shot. Here's the tag to his brother Jeff. Jeff's coming in. What's Jeff going to do? They're going to try to set him up here. Springboard into the neck, and here's a light drop on the apron. Right on the chest of on Vincent. As he throws the scarf into the crowd. Now here you go, Jeff Hardy in the crowd. Everybody loves to see Jeff Hardy. It's a Hardy party. Here we go. Jeff Hardy and Vincent in the ring. Jeff Hardy with some shoulder tackles in the ring. And just here's a quick tag. Here is Matt again. Quick tags for the Hardys. They want to cut the ring in half, cut in and out. Here we go. Vincent goes to the run to the turnbuckle. Here we go. He's going to set up here. Vintage Hardys. Poetry in motion. Into a clothesline. Beautiful. Yeah. The crowd is woken up. Although I don't think they needed to be woken up. That tag team, that Knockouts title match was really good. They're just excited. They're gearing up here for the Hardys. Here we go. Oh, side effect. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Delete. Oh, Dutch got his hands on him. A little bit of a momentary distraction here. Here we go. No, misses with the clothesline. Dutch with a clothesline. Now the Righteous working here. Now he's trash talking Jeff to bait him in here. Here's the double team now. Here comes a blatant double team by the Righteous. Oh, almost got called by the referee. Is Dutch doesn't want to tag in? Tag your partner. There it is. Dutch looked like he didn't want to wrestle here. You know, it's a tag team match, pal. Here we go, Dutch. He does like using back and forth. He looks like he eats a lot of ice cream. Ice cream sundaes. There's tag. All right, boy, that was a quick introduction to the ring for Dutch. Here's Vincent. Oh, okay. A flatliner here. Cover. Woo! Here we go. Right hand by Dutch. Tag. Oh, short clothesline there by Dutch. Dutch in control here. This guy thinks he's a lizard. All right, so what's your thoughts so far here of the Righteous? If you haven't seen them, is this your first time watching the Righteous wrestle here on TNA or in anywhere in your eyes? What are you noticing and what do you like or what do you dislike from the Righteous? I think they're a fine tag team. Dutch, well, we know he's a big man working slow. I like the way Vincent moves in the ring. And they're just trying to torment the Hardy, see if they make them break. This is kind of a tag team that I know it's a throwback. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Twist of fate. I miss so many of the OGs, TNA. I mean, it's only been a couple days to feel that. I don't know what you mean, the Josh Alexanders and stuff. Here we go. As Hijo de Banquingo making his way to the ring. 2. Santo Escobar has returned to television, WWE TV at AAA Mexico, for those that are keeping an eye on that as well. But look at this. What is this? Jeff Hardy? Oh, he got like a submission. Heather, is this something that he did as Willow or something in his past? I never seen Jeff Hardy work this match. Oh, wait, he's putting his hand in his gauge. In that earlobe. Oh. Dutch broke it up with the kick. The Grande Americano coming to the ring. Ole, 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 ole. Here we got the Hardys, the Righteous. So got my eyes always on the pulse of wrestling. The Sports Jedi Network. Twisted Fate, nope. There's a tag. Now Matt Hardy is the legal man, but here we go. Hardy's now. Twisted Fate into a cutter. That beautiful double team. Here we go. Cover. 1, 2. Is it enough? No. Vincent kicks out. Boy, Grande Americano is so over in Mexico. It's so a shame that he's not even no love in North America one bit. Here we go. Twisted Fate. He was over in Germany, and tonight he's in Mexico, and they love him. Oh, my God. The heroes welcome for Grande Americano. But here on this TNA watch-along, we got the tag team titles, TNA tag team titles. The Righteous now. Vincent going to tag in Dutch. Oh, boss man slam for Dutch. Now he takes out Jeff. Uh-oh. Setting the Righteous, what they're setting up here. Tag. They're going to set up their high flag. They're setting up their finisher. Here we go. Vincent on the top rope. Dutch setting up. They got something set up here. Twist of Fate into a swanton. A taste of their own medicine here. Righteous trying to set up here. Rolls them over. Taking too much time here. 1, 2. No, that was so sloppy. Why he rolled all the way down there so Jeff could pull his legs out. Righteous are not winning the tag team goals here, guys. I could tell right here. Oh, got him out. Got him with that side effect or double clothesline. Look like a double clothesline. Dutch looks confused. Dutch looks like he might. Wait a minute. He's got some bad intentions on him on that apron there with Jeff laying there. Dutch looks like he's going to go. Dutch jumps, misses the swanton. And he missed right on the outside on the floor on the concrete. Ouch, that's going to hurt. Jeff now. Can Jeff get to his corner and help and get the tag there? Now Vincent and Matt back and forth in the middle of the ring. They're slugging it out. Dutch is not taken out momentarily as he missed that swanton on the outside of the apron. Can the Hardys close and be opportunistic and retain their titles as they're going in the middle of the ring? Back and forth they go. Matt, twist of faith. No, Vincent. He's asking for mercy. Wait a minute. He's asking for mercy in the middle of the ring. Typical heel begging. Oh, Dutch got a microphone. Dutch said this is exactly what we wanted. Carlos Silva's looking at him like, what the hell are you doing on the microphone in the middle of a match? Carlos Silva looked at him weird. And the crowd is telling him to shut the F up. Wow. To zip it. Twist of Fate. Ah! Twist of Fate. Here we go. There's a tag. This is the beginning and the end of the Righteous. So Righteous were brought here to job? The T-shirts are coming off. The shirts are coming off for Matt. Here comes Jeff. He's got the swanton. Here comes the pin. 1, 2, 3. And the match. Ladies and gentlemen, the Righteous lose this. All right. Here is your winner. And still tag team champions. The Hardys. And the Righteous has...
Delete! 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 Delete!
So the Righteous have been deleted. And Dutch is taking those titles. Oh, and Carlos Silva normally does the presentation of the titles. Dutch took them away. They're coming in. They want to hand it to them. This is weird. This is getting weirder. But that's Carlos Silva who likes to do that. Come on, you're taking the... We give them the titles and he does the thing with their tongue. I mean, they're laughing. This is where it just got weird between for the Righteous. So I guess they want to be in pain. They want to lose. Hey, they should, you know what? They should have been, right, if they knew that. If they wanted to be a bunch of suckers, they should have put them in the trios with Darby Allin. That would have been perfect in All Elite Wrestling. It would have been the Pendejos or us. It didn't make no sense. They're crazy and wacko. I got it, but that made no sense. I guess they're the TNA's new tag team pendejos. Like, how do you make it make sense for them to do a rematch? Like, that was weird. All right, they're talking about the SmackDown with Leon Slater and Carmelo. Yeah, that was a great match. That made my Friday afternoon. I love that. That was a hell of a match.
Genesis, but Leon Slater stuck in his home country of England, had a tremendous opportunity just yesterday in London, England, as a part of WWE SmackDown.
There we go. It's cutting a promo. Leon Slater couldn't be there.
Last match, on SmackDown, pushing Culwell to win it. for the United States Championship. We are, of course, frustrated and disappointed we couldn't have Leon Slater here tonight at Genesis. However, the youngest in charge, the X-Division champion, does have a message for everyone.
There we go.
Young TNA finalist, the boy, the youngest in charge, youngest ever.
There you go, young bro.
See from me on Thursday. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be with you guys tonight at Genesis. It's something that's out of my control. It's out of management's control. But I do want to say thank you, real quick, to my brother John.
I wonder who fixes the. Was that Big Breaker, DND, who fixes Leon Slater's tooth?
Cedric Alexander, I'm going to make sure those two guys get that shot at my X-Division championship as soon as
There we go. Triple threat. Hey, man. He appears. Let's go. Joe Hendry. Oh, it's KJ Orso. I thought it said Casey Orso. I got his name wrong. But here we go. Wave your hands. Oh, no wonder. The Knicks are playing the Phoenix Suns. Turn around. Let's go. Joe Henry in the building. Here comes Cedric. All right, Cedric Alexander, let's go. All right, so we got a Grande Americano Higo de Vikingo going on. I'm watching that, seeing a little, keeping an eye on that. I haven't seen the story of the match with that one, but I'm more immersed here to TNA, but that's going on in AAA. Here we go. Moose. Let's go, Moose. Look at that presentation for Moose. Moose. Are you ready? Let's go. That's a great presentation for big man Moose. Let's go. Moose. I'm gonna fuck you up, JD from New York. Moose. Damn, that's in the intro for Moose. Moose. Let's go. Carlos Silva, who's this guy? Ah, the CEO of Anthem Sports. That's the owner. That's Carlos Silva's boss. If he's in the building, he's making the go. He's there trying to sign or giving the okay for a free agent. If the owner of Anthem Sports, Carlos Silva's boss, is in the building, there's got to be a free agent or negotiation money wise that they're trying to close up. That's just me. You don't have to be an insider. You don't need speculations. Someone told me in the TNA. You could see that if that guy is there, he's the money man. He's the one that determines what's the budget, what's the signing, and all that stuff. He's there because there's a free agent that they want to sign. Yeah, Moose's gear looks on fire. And Cedric got a little Spider-Man action on there too. What a drop kick by Moose. Moose is so athletic. Moose. Let's go, Moose. Moose and Joe Henry. This is a group. Here, there we go. Oh, nice Hurricanrana by Joe Henry here. Joe Henry getting booed, Heather? Because I got a lot of other stuff going in my ear. All the way slam. Joe Henry with the fall away slam. No. I couldn't imagine who's floating around right now. I don't know, but does it make sense what I'm telling you? If the president is there, he wasn't there for Slam. He wasn't there for Bound for Glory, but he's here on this first pay-per-view to Genesis, where there's a lot of key free agents in and out of the company, where Carlos Silva might have a budget and he's tied up, and ask him to show up to show them. That's all I could think of. Listen, I need more money. I need to keep a competitive roster here. I'm losing wrestlers left and right. Come take a look and come a meeting. That's the way I could think of. I'm only going by what I see and my limited into the wrestling industry business, like they say. That's what it looks like to me. Oh, what a shot there by Moose. He took a backdrop on the steps. And Moose has a bad back. I think this is a way of taking Moose out of this match. Moose, the story is he sustains a lot of back injuries. So now he's hurt. This is story related. That's Carlos Silva's coming out. Carlos Silva is getting involved in the show here. Joe Henry looks a little concerned. The fact that they haven't brought out paramedics, I could tell this storyline related. I hope not. Moose, remember, Moose is not going to wrestle anymore here for this match. They stopped the match here, but one-on-one matchup. They're going to continue the match. 1, 2. They're going to keep going the match. They restart the match here. Nice German suplex by Alexander on Joe Henry. We got Omos come out. Omos. Drop kick there by Cedric Alexander. Or maybe Mysterio has a candlestick. But everybody's all concerned about the injury. Oh, no, come on. We can't do another Foundation member of TNA go on the shelf to an injury. Look at this. Olympic slam cover. I don't know. Do you think, Heather, you think this is storyline related? Or you think because they would have had paramedics out already. I think this is storyline. I think this is, as Joe Henry looks like he has some concern and moves, but I think this is storyline related. I hope it's storyline related. I hope it's not an actual real injury because I would feel so terrible like crap if it was. And really think it's storyline and the guy's really in some pain. But the fact that they didn't send medical paramedics, they got the doctor on ringside, but they don't have the paramedics there, and they kept the match going. I mean, they still have them there. Oh, here's a roll-up by Alexander. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Oh, Mikunuku driver. 1, 2. Kick out. We got a babyface turn here for a Grande Americano with Rey Mysterio. Now, I don't know how Dominic is going to like this. Well, there's a chop. There's a chop. There's a kick. Double clothesline. We got Moose chance. Moose. He's getting back on his feet slowly. Moose, the crowd. Look, I love that. Moose. The crowd in the arena. As Moose is going to help slowly but surely up. Moose wants to get back in the match. Moose is getting back in the ring. Moose is getting. Let's go. Thank God it's storyline related. He's like, let's go. Now let's go. Moose. Listen to the crowd. They're attacking him. They go, Moose, are you ready? Let's go. Let's go. Head bump by Moose. Onuranagi by Moose. Why are you doing a senton if your back is hurting? Pop up. He kicked up on the pop up, but he's in some pain. Adrenaline kicking in for the Moose. Moose. Oh, Cedric with a kick. Double kick in. Moose. Beautiful drop kick by Moose. What elevation from Moose. Joe Henry, watch out. Joe Henry now. Kick in the gut. Joe Henry now is going to set up here a suplex here. He's going to pick him up. Oh, no. Moose now trying to reverse this. Let's see. Are we trying to get Moose up? No. Moose now. Short arm. Chop with that Moose. But Moose is still selling the back with the pain. A lot of pain for Moose. What a courageous move here from Moose. Oh, Moose now throws Henry into the turnbuckle. Moose. What is he going to do here? He's going to try to set up here. Moose trying to go for a superplex on Joe Henry. He's got Joe Henry, but Cedric is waiting in the wing like Darkwing. Here's a suplex, trying to roll him up. No, Joe Henry now reverses it. Wow, superplex and Joe Henry reversing. Cedric hits with a splash. Here's the cover. 1, 2. Oh, kick out as Cedric came soaring off the top rope, opportunistic with the splash on Joe Henry. You know what? That's an awesome, crowd. This is a different triple threat. We thought it was an injury angle, but it was storyline related. I love this. This is my goodness. Genesis has been hitting on all cylinders here with this pay-per-view for TNA. I am enjoying this pay-per-view so much. Much better than the AMC appearance. Looks like AAA Mexico is off the air now. They're gone. They're done. That went only for an hour? What the hell was that? Why bother? Why bother doing that? Can you just skip? I mean, you're interrupted the TNA flow for that? Oh, Moose with the powerbomb. Cedric, 1, 2, kick out. Cedric gets the shoulder up. Moose is holding his back. Let's go, Moose. Henry and Moose, chop by Moose. There's a chop. We got a chop fest in the middle of the ring. Joe Henry says, bring it on. Joe Henry chops Moose in the chest. Now it's Moose's turn with a bad back. Left-handed chops there by Moose. Another left-handed chop. Another left-handed chop. Moose now. Moose is going to hit the turnbuckle. Into the ropes. Up power bomb there by Joe Henry. Go for pin. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out. Damn, he got Moose up in the air. Joe Henry. Joe Henry's sneakily strong. Well, apparently they took it to the heart. All the flag they got from Thursday night. Well, you know what? They better, because this was a pivotal pay-per-view. This would have not delivered. I don't know if people would tune in. Whoa. Oh, Cedric is there. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Cedric now putting in a crossface. Got a crossface on him. There's a crossface. Joe Henry's about to tap. Joe Henry got his hands risen. He's waiting. Does Moose interrupt this? He's holding on. That crossface is cinched in. He's locking it in. He's locking it in. It's Moose. Moose says, no, you're not giving up. Oh, broken up there by Moose. Henry's out. Oh, what a forearm. Now you got Cedric and Moose in the middle of the ring as they exchange forearm shots. Here we go. Oh, wheelbarrow. Oh, no, roll up. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Oh, here's a roll up underneath. Got it. 1, 2. Nope. Styles clash? Yeah. Alexander's trying to get a Styles clash. Trying to get it. Get it. A Styles clash. Here's a cover. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Moose. 2.9. What a match. We got AJ Styles chant. As Carlos Silva is in the corner there. He should go back to the back. He's involved in the match. He's genuinely enjoying his role as president of TNA. Here we go. Cedric Alexander now with a forearm. Took off his elbow pad. Now forearm shot. Moose is taking it. Oh, kick there. Moose not working. Moose moving. Oh, double. Oh, what a clothesline by Cedric. Just totally waffled there, Moose. Holy moly. I haven't seen Moose take that punishment there. Springboard. Oh, spear. Caught him in the air by Moose. Here's a cover. 1, 2. Oh, Cedric kicks out at 2. Yo, he caught him in the air in that springboard moose with that spear. What a freaking move. What a match. Alicia Edwards with her mouth open. She can't believe it. How is Moose working with this bad back angle? I love the story. Why is everyone using that lately? AJ is like 3 times. Yeah, because they want. Oh, he was about to finish him. They want AJ badly in TNA. That's what it is for a match. Here we go. Lumbar. Joe Henry now. Oh, with a finger in the ass and got the standing ovation. 1, 2. Joe Henry wins. Joe Henry learned from Trick Williams in a triple threat to come in and opportunistic for the pin. I got heel vibes from Joe Henry there? Joe Henry gets the victory. I thought it would be Cedric Alexander to get this victory. I want to see Leon versus Cedric. Oh, look at that. That was gorgeous. We saw a couple spears in the air tonight. We saw it from AJ Francis on Rich Swann, and we saw this tonight here from Moose on Cedric Alexander. And both of them in the air for a wrestling move like that, devastating, safe. Here we go. We got waving your hands from side to side. Joe Henry. That's a nice drone shot right there. That was a nice drone shot there in the arena. Beautiful. You got one fan in there like Joe Henry. Turn around. All right, so Joe Henry is going to stick around TNA for a little longer. No, everybody thought he was going to SmackDown, and there was rumors of him being there and so forth. He had his couple. Joe winning is a throwback. Yeah. Oh, that's his swan song. Okay. So he is not taking on Leon Slater. If you heard Tom Halliford say, what is next for Joe Henry in WWE? So that's him saying goodbye to the TNA crowd. Okay. That's the way he's going to end his a full kind of say a swan song goodbye to TNA for Joe Henry. That's the way I interpret it according to the voice of the TNA broadcast that's telling us that story you just mentioned. One-on-one Mustafa Ali versus Jeff Hardy, huh? Thursday Night Impact at 9. We'll be live for that. Of course, they are the unofficial podcast with TNA Wrestling. We do watch-alongs, we do reviews on TNA and interviews. Oh, actually, TNA talent. So we could consider us an unofficial TNA podcast. Here we go.
Plus, for the first time ever, Mustafa Ali goes one-on-one with the charismatic enigma Hardy. It's an all-new episode of Thursday Night Impact. Thursday.
They're not done yet. Here's Santino.
If you want to join us for some live in-person TNA action, you have the opportunity. Of course, as we just mentioned, we will be coming to Albuquerque, New Mexico live this Thursday. And you can also join us the following January 23rd for live TNA action. We have a mega on-sale upcoming. The pre-sale begins on Wednesday, January 21st. General on-sale starts on Friday, January 23rd for our upcoming events in Nashville, Atlanta, and New Orleans. Complete ticket information is available now at TNAWrestling.com. Well, we're not done here tonight.
Oh, here we go. Main event. But here's Santino.
Moments away.
Why are we getting here from the? Oh, come on. All right, so we're gonna bring out the panel. This is stalling. This is stalling for the main event. All right. Why do we need predictions?
Good evening, Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more big match. The main event. This one's for all the cheese. Right now, I'm going to invite our panel, and we're going to give our predictions on who is going to win this match. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our esteemed panel.
Oh, here's Daria. Okay, get them all off the stage. I hope she ends this panel nonsense. Please end on the panel nonsense.
Good looking crowd. Okay, I'm going to give my prediction first because I have the microphone. So, in this style of match, this level of violence, I cannot bet against my Santana.
Yeah, good. Roast them. Yeah, speed it up. Yes, I agree with her. Damn, we got a good general manager. I like it. Speed it up. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, we don't need to hear from them. You know what? Zaria's doing some good stuff.
My name is Jackie Ray. And I'm the suit. Shut up when I'm talking. Little Timmy, nobody cares about your opinion or your prediction. No, we need to speed this up and get to the main event of the evening.
Oh, Texas Death Match. Let's go. What's
Genesis.
Hey, Mike.
Since we're in Texas, it's gonna be a Texas death match. But there's gonna be one small little change. That is gonna be the special guest referee who will survive the Texas death match of the World Championship. Right now, let's take a look at.
There we go. Guest referee. Here's Nick Nemeth.
A wrestler must be pinned before submit to initiate the count. After a fall, the down wrestler has a 10 count to stand. If a competitor cannot stand by the count of 10, the match is over. And right now, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Both men coming in this matchup with something to prove. Mike Santana fought for months to right the wrong done to him months ago by Frankie Canary. Both men
Here we go. Nick Nemeth. Look at Nick Nemeth. He got his referee gear on. Let's go. Here is Kazarian. Oh gosh, they Shawn Michaels referee outfit. Yeah, he is in the Shawn Michaels referee outfit. You're right. Here's Kazarian. Yeah, let's go. The champ is in the building. The champ is here. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Here's our Taino warrior. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, champ. Yeah. The champ is in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Mike Santana's in the building. Let's go. That's right. Coming in the number 17 at the Royal Rumble, Born Nasty. Let's go. There it is. There it is. He got to find the Puerto Rican flag. Let's see. Let's see. Where is he? Give him that flag. Get him the flag. Get him that flag. Somebody get that man a flag, man. Away. Let's go. Yeah, get him that flag. Damn, nobody went with a flag? Damn, Texas. Bro, TNA, you gave all these useless podcasters airline tickets and tickets to go to the premiere. Bro, me and Chris would have been there with a big ass flag. We make sure Mike Santana would have gotten represented well. Come on, man. They brought nothing to the show. Come on, man. We would have been there with a big ass flag all over for Mike. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. We could have been planted in there with that big ass flag for them. Come on. I'm gonna do this. Get the fuck out of here. I would have been there. We and Chris would have been with those big ass Puerto Rican flag planted somewhere and make sure my man got that flag and wave it. Come on, man. No, you bring them the useless clowns to do this. It's about them. It's not about them. It's about the world champion. We would have been there. Come on. That's right. From the Bronx, New York. Say it again. No freaking get out of here. Let's go. Yeah. Es nuestro campeón. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Weighing in at 220 pounds, Frankie Canary. And his opponent from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the TNA champion.
TNA World Title main event. You can still watch it with us on the Rumble app. You could actually see the main event on the Rumble app. Rumble.com. Sports Jedi Network. Search. You'll find me there. Come on in. We're live, pal. Here we go. Ring the bell. Here we go. They start off in the middle of the ring. Back and forth they go with some shots. Kazarian. And now the champion. Now Kazarian back and forth. Back and forth. Gotcha. Let's go. Oh, a forearm. I guess the tradition continues as division weekend. Buffalo Bills say goodbye. Bye-bye, Buffalo. It's been nice. Bills Mafia, how you feeling tonight? Uh-oh. Trying to go fade for black? Nope. Uh-oh. Power driver. No. Uh-oh. Missed the kick. Oh, damn. Santana hit that. This, remember, Texas Death Match. This is a Texas Death Match. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. We got a chair. We got a chair. Kazarian. No, he misses, but hits on the table. Here we go. He got him with the chair, though. He missed it and hit the stairs. Now he got Santana on the line. He got a welt on Santana's back. Reversal. Kazarian. Oh, hop sticks right over the steps. But Santana with a flying clothesline over the steps. Yeah, let's go, Mike. Santana. Let's go. Oh, we got a table. We got the table, baby. There's another one and a stop sign underneath there. What the hell? There's a stop sign all of a sudden there. All right, Mike is setting up the tables here. Here we go. What's Mike taking out? He's going to get that stop sign, right? Let me see. No, another chair. Another chair. Another chair. He's got a chair. He's going to hit Kazarian with a chair. Let's see. Oh, no. He's going to set up a chair here. What is he going to do here? Mike is going to set something devious. He wants to hear it from the crowd, though. So Mike, one leg. Cannonball. What a cannonball with the chair. Mike Santana on Kazarian. Huh. Little daredevil there by Mike Santana. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Remember, falls count anywhere. Nick Nemeth is going to get the pin cover, and then he's going to super kick the winner of the match. If he catches in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go, indeed. Yeah, that kid is hyped, too. Let's go. That's what Mike does. He hypes you up. Let's go. Kazarian working here. Oh, head right into the garbage can. Oh, what a chop. Oh, back and forth they go. No, Mike with a kick. Look at this. Mike is setting something up. He's telling people to move back, move back, move back. Mike touching the Intercontinental title there. Oh, Kazarian there. Kazarian looking back. What is he going to do here? He's going to get a suplex? Oh, damn. This is crazy. Mike fighting off here. Mike is fighting off here. Mike, oh, Kazarian. Mike is going to set up what he meant to do the first place. Let's see. He's on that barrier. Oh, cross body. Shades of when you're a kid wrestling in the building in the Bronx. I'm pretty sure he must have done that a couple of times with his friend in the Bronx. A couple of his friends. I know we did it. Oh, they dropped on the collision. Collision's on the ground. The garbage can. Now they're fighting in the hallway here. Here we go. Oh, man, right into that gate, rolling gate. He's going to ram him in again. Here we go, into the gate. Boom. In the garage door they go. Trash can. Damn. Should go for a cover, man. Ball counts anywhere. No one cares. Ball counts anywhere. Go get the title, dude. Nemeth is calling it down the middle, believe it or not. No. I don't think he cares who wins. He just wants the super kick and pin whoever wins. Here we go. Kazarian now. Oh, body slams Mike Santana on the ground. Two. Cameraman, production, stay with the action. They went to a section. All right. They want tables. Carlos Silva. A bottle right to the back of water. Snap Snooplex on the outside. What is he setting up here? He's looking for some other tools and other toys. Here we go. Another chair. Kazarian setting up another chair. All right, here comes a chair. We got a chair now. Kazarian now. He's got some wicked intentions here. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, we got a chair fight here. Bakata. Oh, right into the midsection. Right to the back. Boom. Kazarian raises the chair. They're letting him know how much he sucks in Dallas there for Kazarian in the Culwell Center. Oh, he's trying to go for a dead eye. And trying to set up the dead eye. Fade to black. Oh, Santana with the kick. Mike got some wicked intentions here. What has he got setting up here? Mike setting something up. Mike setting up a power driver. Power driver on the 2 chairs to Frankie Kazarian. He's going to go for a cover. Here's a pin. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's a cover. Now a 10 count. 2. He has to get back up by 10. Power driver to the chair. Kazarian has to get up here. 7, 8, 9. I don't trust Nemeth here. Oh, he's up. Oh. Kazarian's back up and busted open. We got leakage here. Kazarian from that power driver on the chairs. All right, Santana setting up the table here. Mike Santana setting up the table. Remember, he already got the pin. Now they're on the apron. Let's see what Santana's trying to set up here. Maybe a power bomb, a sitting power bomb with Frankie Kazarian on the table. He's got him up. Let's see. He's trying to get him up. Kazarian holding on to dear life on the ropes. He's holding, fighting desperately now. Now Kazarian rams the champion into the corner. Spine first, right into the corner turnbuckle on the post. Kazarian now. Oh, what a kick. Right there, a boot there by Mike Santana, the champion. The challenger on the apron now. Here comes Mike. Mike on the second turnbuckle. Mike Santana looks, what is he setting up here? What has he got? A cutter? Is he thinking about a swinging cutter? He grabs him. No, Frankie Kazarian got the cutter. Frankie Kazarian got the cutter on Mike Santana. Here's a cover. 1, 2, 3. Santana has a 3 count. Now the 10 count begins. Mike has to get up by the count of 10, and we have a new TNA World Champion. Count is at 3, 4. Here's a 5, 6, 7. Here's an 8. 9. Santana's back up. But look at this. Right into the stairs. Wow. Right on the stairs. So I think that starts the count again by the referee. Why doesn't the referee start this? We got an F you Frankie chant. An F you Frankie. That's not the first time I heard that chant. What up, Frankie? My friend, my good old pal Frankie. All right, here we go. He's setting up the table here. Kazarian setting up the table. And he's got a ladder. He's setting up a ladder. A ladder's cast pulled out. Is that something in the future from Mike Santana? If you know my social media posts, I say Mike Santana needs to after he defends his TNA title, go look for go conquer another kingdom where he has to climb a ladder and achieve and pull down another title via on February 3rd. There's a title right now suspended in the air that you got to go get it in a ladder. Kazarian setting something with dangerous intentions. Here we go. Kazarian now. What puts the air guitar horns in the air. Oh, Mike Santana comes up with a Bob Fire bat. Negan. He's turned into Negan. Lucille. Of AMC. Here we go. Boy, he took inspiration from this guy here. Because if you see my post, I put the picture of Santana. Oh, with him as Negan. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. Oh, chicken wing. Come on, Mike. Got the bat. Get the bat. Oh, he's using it like Negan. There we go. Oh, yes. Cheese grater time. Abdullah the Butcher style. Let's go. Show him how we do it Bronx style. Let's go, Mike. Así se hace, coño. Oh! Mike now. Put him to the table, Mike. Santana from the top. A little Eddie Guerrero. Frog splash. Got it. 2, 3. Oh, no. Said Kazarian kicked out. Kicked out. Woo. Ref, you suck. Ref, you suck. Ref, you suck. Nick Nemeth now. He got his shoulder up. Uh-oh, here's the shenanigans. Oh, double clothesline. Ooh. Nemeth got to get that stuff out of the ring. Here we go. Here we go. Spin the block. Nope. Double clothesline. I like how Nemeth is slowly trying to get all the debris out of the way so they can have a room to wrestle. Good job there for Nemeth. Here we go. Heather, this is a good match. Oh, wait a minute. What we had there? Oh, he spit. Oh. Bob wire. Mike now setting up here. Spin the block. He got the spin the block with the barbed wire. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Now count him to 10. Oh, so you got to do it consecutive, huh? Eight, 9, 10. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. I know what Chris is probably saying. The match ain't over yet. Hold on. Nick Nemeth setting up for that super kick. Here's Carlos Silva taking the title into Mike. There you go, Carlos Silva raising the hand here. Uh-oh, I don't trust this. Watch out, watch out. Here comes the super kick. Watch out. There's the famouser. Oh, the danger zone. Here it comes. You need a referee, though. Yeah, you need a referee. You need another impartial referee. Taking too much time here, pal. Get the referee in. Get the referee and end this fucking cup stuff already. End the cup stuff already. I wish you would have called the shot and failed. I don't like that. The cup is still around. I like that Mike still keeps the title. I love it. I just wish he would have just called the shot and then failed. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. Santana retains. Yes. More nasty. Let's go, Mike. He's still holding on to the title shot. Oh, man. Let's go. Mike is still retaining. He's still the champion. Let's go, Santana. All right, as they're going off the air right now, let's see. Yep, thanks for watching. That's completely off the air because with TNA, you never know. You never know. Let's get that there for a moment. Genesis was way leap and bounds greater than what we got on AMC Thursday night. Despite the fact that they had a little bit of matches, they changed the quality. The matches where last minute they added a couple matches here and there from even the pre-show. They had the triple threat, the fatal four-way, the women's tag team. I thought this whole show excellent. Damn, too bad. I wish they would have showed the Nick Nemeth stuff at the end at AMC premiere to have people watch this tonight. What sucks is that AAA Mexico was going on the same time. It was only an hour, but damn, I hope it didn't affect the audience to go pull away from TNA tonight. So tonight, that's this pay-per-view. This is what TNA needed as a palate cleansing from what they had on AMC on Thursday night. What a palate cleansing. What a great pay-per-view. I really enjoyed it. Everything. The Zarya, Ying Ying Lee, those two ladies had great chemistry. That Knockouts title match far much better, man. If we knew what we were gonna get here, I wouldn't mind seeing that on AMC instead of the tag teams with the inspirations, and they could have left that for the pay per view. But hindsight is 2020. You don't know, when two cold matches come together, how well they were going to, or two wrestlers that never really worked together, don't know how they really mesh. I thought those two ladies worked so well, told stories with the tag team knockouts division, with the Ash by Elegance, Indy Hartwell. Hopefully she's in that picture. We saw that in the pre-show. There's a lot of, they're kind of revamping or telling more emphasis on their tag team knockouts division, which is kind of funny because now that the inspirations are leaving the company, I have left the company, they're making emphasis now on the women's knockouts tag team division. Kind of feels weird because you got now more to pick, more ladies for some reason. It's a funny, odd situation when it comes to that. Very great a match, even the triple threat with Joe Hendry saying his goodbye to TNA, becoming now a full-time WWE roster member. With Moose shows you why he's the franchise. No matter what, with a bad back, he still was able to put on a banger match with Cedric Alexander. All three of those men worked phenomenally well. I loved it. AJ Francis and Rich Swann, very good match. That storytelling there for Rich Swann. Shields tells you that he is still that kind of guy who is very innovative on offense, who could really warm up a show, kick off a show, and that's why Rich Swann is very important or going forward. But I'd say this, where that comes a little bit of a concern. Next week is Feast or Fire. We might say goodbye to we might see the end of Rich Swann, or dare I hate to say it, Steve Macklin, or it could be along those lines. Although there's reports said that he's signed along extension, or even AJ Francis could be the one being fired. Who knows? Because he's also one that's contract is up as well, and he might just do the Feast or Fire. Someone's getting gone. Someone's leaving that roster. They're going to do the Feast or Fire situation on Thursday. Interesting enough, with the Nick Nemeth still has this call your shot. I'm like, I kind of want them to get that out of the picture, get that out of the way, but it's still. I hate to say this. I'm happy Mike Santana won. That's my guy. You know that. Popping for him there. Got the Puerto Rican flag rolling, all that. That call your shot in case WWE wants to have Nemeth be the one at Saudi Arabia. If Mike doesn't, if they don't, if they want, last second he calls a shot and Santana is going to get replaced by Nemeth with that TNA title. I hope not. I hope I'm talking from the side of my mouth and talking nonsense. But I think I got to be a skeptical and put that and think about that. Me and Chris have been talking about that. We talked about it. Nemeth showing up at Saudi Arabia. Oh, Nick Nemeth, they know him more than Mike. And if TNA wants people to watch in Saudi Arabia their product, that's a guy you send out there with that TNA title. Nemeth is where, and then TNA Plus app subscribers, West for Business. It's not, the better story is Santana coming out, of course, but it's in Saudi Arabia. This is where Saudi Arabia Royal Rumble hurts, not just because of Mike Santana, every one of the talents, for surprises, for sneak-in surprises, all that stuff. It sucks. We don't need any more one else leaving, but they're doing Feast or Fire next week. That's unfortunate. They're doing that next week, so something's going to happen along those lines. Heather, unfortunately, they announced it, but I thought this was a palate cleansing from Thursday night. We needed that. The company needed that. They needed that. But unfortunately, the harsh critics are not watching tonight. The ones that leave a charge with their voices in the IWC. That that talks negative weren't watching tonight, and they didn't see this real good pay-per-view. They didn't see this, and they're gonna now try to. This is why I get upset when they try to jump on the bandwagon, and they're never in the trenches and see what really TNA is about. The product that we saw tonight. This is not just because it's an anomaly. It was just happens to be Genesis tonight. This is what we got all of 2020 last year. This is the TNA that we got last year throughout and got the TV deal. That what we saw on Thursday might have been nerves, might have been whatever. It was a perfect sandstorm. I was gonna say a shitstorm, but it was a perfect sandstorm that totally disrupted the apple cart. Maybe the Juju Kama in the world don't bring those reactionary clowns that don't freaking watch your product and bought you bad juju into the building. Maybe that's a sign, an omen, a sign. Maybe we keep, you saw tonight. You didn't see any. You didn't see no one. You didn't see them say, "Oh, so and so and so are sitting here," and "Oh, look who's here." Look, and they I think to me they try to be AMC, I think they try to be like WWE with Netflix. Show the celebrities, look at the people's out here, and it didn't work. It didn't come out right. And tonight it was about the performers in the ring. It was about the talents. It was about the in ring, the stories in the ring. Yes, you had the panel with LeGrec and them. But they kept it to what TNA is about. Even the panel and the breakdown and the prediction, it's panel. It's TNA. That's what we got in 2025. If it's not broken, try not to fix it. If it's not broken, don't try to fix something that's not broken. It worked. Keep it going. Now you're going to have a little more money. Now you have better production. And I think that's what they did here. They said, you know what? Let's stick what we know, what got us to the dance. Not that we're in the dance and we're going to try to do, now we're going to try to do another dance routine when you're not, stick what got you to the big dance for TNA. And that show tonight on the PLE. This was, again, I really enjoyed it. Great job, TNA. This is the TNA that I always seen, that I follow, that I watch. This is what it was all about. Great job tonight. And I want to say thank you for everyone that's joining us here tonight. Thank you guys. You were strong for 4 hours. Appreciate everyone. Thanks for everyone, man. You guys really, really did a good job for me on X. We got over 25,000 impressions, engagements on X. Well, I got it retweeted, liked it on X. You guys, awesome. Kicked ass. Appreciate everyone that hit that heart button. You still have time. If you have not hit the like button, please do. Please give me a like. It's totally free. It's not a super chat. I'm not asking for any cash. Although if you want to donate, the information is there. Please donate. Help us achieve our goals financially as well. But hit that like on your way out. Hit that like. It keeps our algorithm growing. It keeps telling us that you're enjoying this, that we should continue doing the watch along, and et cetera, et cetera. With that said, man, get home safe. It's Saturday night. Make sure you give the keys if you're consuming or if you're going out. Make sure you aware of your surroundings. Get home safe. Get wherever you're going. And, of course, tomorrow is Sunday, the day of rest. So, guys, appreciate everyone. Have a wonderful, blessful night. And we'll see you. We'll probably do a review show. That's how good this is. I want to get a review show. So we'll probably do a show sometime tomorrow. Guys, have a good night. May the sports be with you. We want to say thank you to our sponsors, Dude Wipes. Our promo code is in the video description. Also, our new Blackout Coffee, American made, American brew, patriotic. Thank you so much. Don't forget, hit blackoutcoffee.com/Rumba. Use our promo code Rumble. Save 20% or my code Sports Jedi 20. So thank you guys again. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you next time. Que Dios me lo bendiga todo. Good night, everyone, again. As we're about to hit the outro.
Represento las calles de mi tierra.